Okay.
Hey.
So all of our audio should be on. Maybe I'll switch us to the screen. Oh, we all stayed in the same place.
Yep,
Cool.
we are good.
All right. Hi, everyone, to our bonus stream of Honor and Intrigue. Just give us a couple minutes. Christian is not here, so I am running our stream, and I just want to make sure everything is working correctly. Kent, can you tell if we have audio?
We did have audio, yes.
Okay, cool. Awesome. Great. Then I guess we'll just get started. Hi, everyone, again. Welcome to our bonus stream for DMs After Dark. This is the first time, actually, we've ever had an outside DM for us. Yes, we usually like to keep it in-house. We don't usually open it up too much, but Chris Rutkowsky, hopefully that's how you say your name?
You did say it right.
Yes, from Basic Athlete Games, the creator of Honor and Intrigue, reached out to us to DM a special one-shot for their Kickstarter, and so we're so excited. If you haven't checked it out already, we played Honor and Intrigue, a couple months ago. It was the very first full campaign series that I ran for DMs After Dark, and we are so excited to have him today. So yeah, Bashman, if you want to go ahead and tell us a little bit about Honor and Intrigue and the game we're playing today.
All right, so Honor and Intrigue is designed to be a simple swashbuckling RPG. It is built on the same core resolution mechanic as the Barbarians of Lemuria RPG system, but it's been designed specific for swashbuckling, especially emulating swashbuckling duels and the tropes of swashbuckling movies, the action and romance and stuff of that genre. It's essentially my love letter to the swashbuckling genre.
Yeah, and I want to mention really quickly, when I picked Honor and Intrigue, I had no idea. I had never played Honor and Intrigue before, and I had researched. I knew I wanted to play a pirate game. That's the only thing I knew, is that I wanted to run a pirate game, and Honor and Intrigue came out as the best system to run a pirate game in. And so that's how I found your game.
That was what I tried to design it to be, so I'm glad that it did that.
Yeah, and it definitely reads, like you were saying, like a love letter to swashbuckling. It reads.
I watched stacks of DVDs doing research for that book. But this Kickstarter is for a different book that is a companion to Honor and Intrigue. But if you don't have Honor and Intrigue yet, you can also get it as well on the Kickstarter. You can either do it as an add-on, or you can get them both at once. And this is the Tome of Intriguing Options. And the Tome of Intriguing Options began as a series of supplements called the Intriguing Options series, where the first one was just different campaign options and random story ideas and stuff you could throw in. The second one was called Blasters and Intrigue, which was doing it in a science fiction setting, because people said, wait, could the sword fighting system from Honor and Intrigue work with laser swords? I'm like, oh, you bet it can.
Absolutely.
And we could take the ship-to-ship mechanics and make them be spaceships? Oh, yes. Yes, we can do that. So then we have non-human characters and spells and spellcasters as the other ones. There was another supplement called the Duelist's Guide that all of the rules from that are also going to be in the tome, and it's all full color, and it's all going to be in one book. It is also having some additional stuff in addition to what the supplements had. So there's extra vehicles, extra high-tech gadgets, extra magic items, a number of additional optional rules for, like, if you want to make your campaign like a grittier style campaign, you can do it. So yeah, it's essentially everything that's in the Intriguing Options series and the Duelist Guide plus more. It's got more than a dozen extra dueling styles and so on in there. So
that's awesome. Yeah, and hopefully we're dropping a link to the Kickstarter in chat.
Yeah.
So if you want to check it out, definitely check it out there. And we'll definitely post it with our YouTube and across our social media and stuff.
And the non-human character section has over 50 PC ancestries you can play, and we're talking not just fantasy, but science fiction, robots and stuff, aliens too. And the spell section has over 140 spells, so it's not tiny.
Yeah, the spell system is, I think, the new thing for me that I'll have to learn. Yeah.
It's very different from the magic system that was in Honor and Intrigue, where that's like more hermetic magic from history that people actually believed in, like potions and alchemy and astrology and stuff. This is like dungeon fantasy type magic or psionics and things like that have been added on there. So
great.
All right. So what do we do next? Are we ready to begin?
Yeah, so I also wanted to introduce, in addition to having a guest GM, we also have a guest player today. So this is Chris. This is actually a member of Kent, Amber, and mine's home group. Chris has played D&D with us for actually longer than me. Chris is.
Ever.
Yeah. But we are
high school since I was like 16.
Yeah, Chris is old school
a
for
good 20 years.
Yeah.
I would say 20 years yet.
It's over 20. It's close.
Yeah.
He's been
It's
playing
like
a long
19.
time. Yeah, but we are very excited to have him here with us today. And thank you so much for joining in for Honor and Intrigue. We think this will be the perfect kind of game for you as well. So half of us have already played Honor and Intrigue, but it was a long time ago, and half of us have never played this game system at all. So maybe if you want to walk through some of the basics.
Okay, so the core resolution mechanic is you're going to roll normally 2d6, and you will add to that a quality. That's what this game calls attributes: might, daring, savvy, and flair. And you'll add that if you're in combat, you'll add it to one of your combat abilities: brawl, melee, ranged, or defense. If you're not in combat, you will add it to one of your 4 careers. All right, the careers take the place of a skill system in this game. So instead of find traps, pick locks, climb walls, hear noise, right, there is just thief. All right, and you would add thief to everything that you do that a thief can do. All right, so if you're rolling to sneak, I'd say roll savvy plus thief. If you're rolling to climb a wall, I'd say roll might plus thief. If you're trying to intimidate just another street gang, roll daring plus thief, right? And so
run from the cops.
Exactly. You try to run from the police, roll daring plus thief to like parkour across the rooftop or something like that. Exactly. Right? And the object is to get a 9 or better. Difficulties, instead of being like just a higher target number, is just subtracted from your roll. So it's always, you have to try and just get over a 9. But if it's a tricky roll, we're going to have it be at -1. If it's tough, it's -4, and so on. So all the way up to -6. So.
Easy enough.
All right.
Easy
All right,
enough.
so that's the core resolution mechanic. We also have, there is a meta currency in the game called fortune points. The way those work is before you roll dice, you can spend a fortune point to roll an additional die. Right? This is called a bonus die. You roll 3 dice and you throw out the lowest one. Okay? Some of your characters might have something called boons that on occasion give them a 3rd die sometimes. You could choose to spend the fortune point and roll 4 dice, keep 2, right? And just kick out the 2 lowest. Conversely, sometimes some of your characters have flaws that might mean that you get a penalty die where you would roll 3 dice and kick out the highest. All right. If you roll 2 1s, that is called a calamitous failure, or it triggers a possible calamitous failure. If your character's bonus is so high that they would have succeeded even though they rolled snake eyes, then it's just a regular failure. But if you would have failed because, in spite of the fact, it's a calamitous failure, which is a crit fail. All right, something really bad can happen to you. If you're casting a spell, for instance, and you roll a calamitous failure, you get to roll on the spell calamity table. All right, but
Spell failures are the best.
if you roll 2 6s, if you get boxcars, that is called a mighty success, assuming that you would have succeeded in spite of the fact that you rolled 2 6s.
I have never
that
heard
is
that
called-
before. Boxcars.
Boxcars is
Boxcars.
2 6s
Never
on
heard that.
2d6.
Gotcha.
I
Makes sense.
I thought that was a well-known
Lingo.
expression. Yeah, snake eyes is 2 1s, boxcars is 2 6s.
Makes sense.
Okay. The game doesn't use those phrases. That's just
More common,
But anyway, Maybe it's a West Coast thing. I don't know.
Maybe.
I didn't hear the term dirty 20 until like 2 years ago. I've been playing RPGs for like
we use that expression all the time when we're playing Honor Intrigue. We're using the optional rule for using 2d10 because we're running a long campaign.
Oh.
And that one is like, oh, I got a dirty 19 or I got a dirty 20 or something like that when people are rolling. Yeah. But because we're doing a one-shot, we're using the d6s. It's faster, quicker resolution for a shorter game. Anyway, all right, I think I covered the gist of how the system works, and so we can tell more about it as we go on, okay?
Okay.
All right, so I'm going to just have us begin, if we're ready. Or did we have any questions?
ready to rock.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think we're good. Did anyone have questions on their character? No? I think we're good.
I think I'm good.
All right. You awaken with blurry vision and a pounding headache. Looking around, you see 3 walls of reddish stone and a set of iron bars before you. You're wearing plain, rough-spun clothing. You have no idea how you got here, but you appear to be in some sort of prison. You do not recognize your cellmates, but you are surprised to discover that you all seem to speak the same language. In time, you hear bootsteps and the sound of whirring machinery. A burly guard with 2 automatons enters and demands you sit at the back of the cells so that you may be fettered before you begin your labors in the mines. Right, so why don't you guys go ahead and take turns describing your characters, right? And some stuff could have transpired before the guard showing up. So if you want to say something to each other or something before that, that's fine. Why don't we start with Kent?
I'm playing a synthoid commando who I've named Shen.
Mm-hmm.
He's generic looking dude, synthoid. Just mass-made carbon copies of
What is a synthoid?
synthetic human.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like a clone.
Artificially created.
Or
Yep.
biological,
Like
a
a
biological robot.
Eyes shift.
A replicant. A replicant.
Do we
Gotcha.
recognize you as
A
like,
Westworld host.
Yeah, is it like one of
Gotcha.
those things where like we can look at you and just say you're human, or do we kind of know that there's something off about you that we know you're like
Do
a
you
synth?
look too perfect?
You can. I look just human,
Yeah.
and whatnot, but he's plain looking dude. Probably, well, depending on from where you're from, I guess I wouldn't be plain, but plain like brown hair, brown eyes, just average build. Nothing
G.I.
really,
Joe looking dude.
nothing really too descript about him, but like you could tell he's like built to fight.
Okay. All right, and Jess.
I do not look like a plain-looking dude. I am playing a Lunarian psionicist named Paloma. She looks very kind of alien in nature, almost like no hair whatsoever, a little bit gray, very, very frail frame, very long and tall, and she's just kind of sitting very quietly. Her head is kind of a little bit pushed back, and she's just kind of sitting quietly in the corner. It almost looks like she's always meditating, but she speaks very slowly and calmly. But she...
Yeah. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, continue.
Oh, I was just going to say, do you have any physical features like antenna or anything like that?
Oh, yes, I do. I have antenna. They're also kind of gray in nature. They just kind of stick out in the front. They're probably the only thing that moves quicker and probably more than she does. She moves very slowly, but her antennae are kind of always...
Very important. Are they stalk antenna or like feathery ones like a moth?
Ooh,
Very important detail.
they were stalk, but I kind of like feathery. I'm going to change to feathery. Yeah, they're going to be feathery
Yes.
like a moth. Yes. Yes.
All right.
So let's see.
So then we have
It's very regal.
Amber.
Hi, I'm Amber, and I'm playing Amber, the human paladin.
I feel like, didn't we
She's
have a
tall,
rule?
kind of athletic-looking, statuesque woman. She has like tanned, like sun-bronzed skin and really luminous golden hair, and like bright, almost gemstone-like amber eyes.
Like a Shira-esque.
Yes.
All right.
And she is not pleased to be here, and already plotting and determining an escape.
All right. Yeah. Okay, and last but not least, Chris.
So my character is, I'm not sure that would be in this world, but essentially based on a dark elf, so dark skin, silverish hair, but there is something different about this one. It still has pointed ears, but there's almost like a silverish quality to the eyes, and almost like the skin is a bit scalish compared to a normal.
Yeah, scalier skin with a sheen to it that more so than most.
So it's like so I would say like almost like a silverish, almost glittery hair.
Yeah, so it sounds almost as if we have two science fiction-y characters and two fantasy characters kind of all in the same cell. All right. So did you guys want to interact with each other at all before guards show up, or are you going to just wait for guards to show up?
I don't know who any of these people are. I will wait for them to say something first.
I will check on the most crippled looking individual in this cell. So whoever is the most huddled and or injured looking.
I mean, is anybody like, were we beaten or like were we on it?
No.
We all seem like so we all look fine.
You are in good health. Physically, you are in good health. Like, if there was something physically wrong with you, it has been treated. Although you can't tell that you don't have any recollection of being injured recently.
These are not the clothes that I came in, though.
They are definitely not.
Yes.
They're very plain clothes, aren't they?
Look down at the rough spun clothes and say we have been robbed.
This does not match.
It seems we have.
And they do match. They all match each other. They're basically jumpsuits that are gray. They're like gray jumpsuits that you're all wearing. But of rough spun cloth.
Do any of you remember how we got here? Or how each of us got here?
I just remember getting separated from my troop, and then here I am.
Do we see anything around, like, outside of the jail, or is it enclosed?
There's a hallway. So you see on the other side of the bars from you is a hallway about, I want to say 10 feet wide, and it's made out of the same red stone as your cell on the other side of the bars.
Do we see other cells?
You do not see other cells. You, for some reason, see your cell. By the way, is quite large. It's like 30 by 30 feet. It is not a small cell.
We're not chained at all.
No, you're not chained. You are not chained up. You're not chained up. You have free reign of this room.
Is it a clean cell?
It is clean. There is very, I guess Spartan bedding in here. So there's like some mattresses and things, but like they're like real thin, like made out of straw or something.
Is there any food or water?
No. There is no food or water in here. But you also aren't hungry or thirsty. It's as if you had been fed prior to coming to.
Can I tell what the gravity is like on the planet that we're on?
Oh, you certainly can. It is bone crushing.
Okay,
it is horrible here. Your Lunarian frame does not enjoy this planet and its 0.09 G, or it's 0.9 G.
Okay.
So, yeah, so the planet has, like, it's within 1/10 of Earth gravity. But for you, that is just awful. You can move around and stuff, but the effects of your flaw. Can you tell people what that flaw is, please?
Oh, the flaw I have is because I'm starborn, because I'm a
Yes.
Lunarian, I was born in a very gravity light home. So when I am on another planet that has a higher level of gravity, it kind of just slows and weighs me down, and it also sickens me.
Yeah, so you have gravity sickness right now, or I think that's what it's called.
Yeah, ground
But-
sickness, yes.
Yeah, so you are not feeling well because of it. So yeah, other than that, every one of the rest of you is feeling fine. But yeah, the Lunarian is
Don't show it.
a little. You are being stoic and trying to hide it. Go ahead and give me.
Yes.
I'm going to say might. And your careers. Can you remind me what those are, please?
I am scholar, mystic, psionicist, and detective.
I think it's mystic. Actually, why don't we call it flair instead of might?
Okay.
So roll me a flair and mystic.
So remind me again, for the careers, those are numbers that I add. So I would roll
Mm-hmm.
4D. No.
It's no. You always roll two
Roll-
d6.
I always roll
unless you have
2D.
a bonus
Flat
die.
numbers.
Plus
you add.
flair,
Yeah.
plus mystic. Gotcha.
Yes.
Okay. So I got a 5 plus 4, so 9. That is just a success.
Hey.
Yeah. You are managing ably to hide your discomfort through the meditative techniques that you learned as a mystic. So you are able to grin and bear it, and then the guard is coming into the room. Let's see. Let's see who's most likely. Actually, Paloma is probably the most likely person to have an understanding of what this guard is. It is a humanoid species called Ketra that are starfarers themselves, but to Amber and Seamus, you see a hobgoblin coming in along with these automatons, right? So, although this hobgoblin is much more well kept than what you're used to on your own world, but yeah, it is a hobgoblin leading these guards, or leading these guard bots, I should say. Like,
I will just quietly observe with my eyes closed.
all right, the
Is it-
far wall. Now you notice that he is wearing on his hip. He has some sort of short baton-like device hanging from his belt. So it might be some sort of weapon that he has. He also has a second one. There are two of them. One of them is longer than the other. So he has two like sort of baton things hanging from his belt, and he is currently reaching towards the short one. Get against the far wall. I don't want any tricks.
Right? I will also turn around and head toward the far wall, but I will glance at however many of my compatriots whose eyes I can meet and give them a little eyebrow quirk and smirk.
Yeah. So it's him and the two guard bots. Right? The robots also are carrying weapons. They are the longer. They're the longer of the batons that they have. Right. So is anyone not going up against the far wall of the cell?
I will walk my way towards it and sprain my ankle.
All right. Go ahead and roll me a flair. And what are your careers?
So my career is that Sky Pirate? Or
You
is
have.
that-
You should have-
so
you should have
on
4.
Your 4th,
Oh, there it is. Charlatan.
that would be the one.
Scoundrel-
No, you
Scouts.
got it in one. You got it on the first guess.
First one, Charlotte.
Right. So what? Go ahead and do me roll me a flair plus charlatan. Also, do you have any? What boons do you have? Could you remind me?
Silver tongue. Whenever you try to lie, con, fast talk, or otherwise deceive somebody.
I think this counts. So roll 3d6, take the 2 highest dice, and add your charlatan to flair to the result.
So I rolled 6-1-1.
And so you would throw out one of the ones.
So 6-1, and what am I adding to again?
Your flair plus your charlatan.
Where that's 2, so 9.
Okay.
All right, a 9. Let's see. Well, a 9 is a success.
He's fallen and he can't get up.
See what's wrong with him.
Oh, good lord!
They said that
I'm not used to these.
The infirmary said that these ones would be ready. This one clearly is not. Go and get him and bring him back to the infirmary. All right. So the little baton that he has on his hip, he pushes a button on it, and a long crackling energy whip kind of descends from it, and he tells the robots to go into the room, but he is there ready with the whip in case anyone tries anything funny, and the robots are kind of rolling their way towards you. They have little wheels on their feet, right, and they're rolling their way towards you to drag you away.
Be careful, young robots. Watch the
I
stick.
am going to turn around with my hands up and out and say, I am a healer. I can tend to him, which is not a lie.
All right.
I can let me.
He says, "We have an infirmary for that. You get back to your space."
He's in pain.
I don't care.
I will.
You wail.
What was that? You wail in pain. All right.
I also have not moved. I might have cracked a smile a little bit at one of my companions' weird antics, but I am sitting.
You didn't go back towards the wall.
I did not move back towards the wall. I am sitting in place.
He cracks the whip over your head and says, "I said to get back."
What? He's gonna whip me. That's what he can do about it.
He's gonna whip me.
Damn. Okay. I will slowly, very slowly, as if it is difficult to stand, which it actually kind of is. Just very, very, very slowly and gracefully, just make my way standing up, and very slowly head that way.
Okay. Okay.
I send a telepathic message to Seamus to see if he can find a way out of here or map a way out of here? Or
do you have I think you have a boon. What is it? Natural telepath.
Yes. They have to be able to. They have to willingly accept the message, but.
So you're basically knocking and asking permission to enter.
Yes.
With a psychic thing right now.
Yes.
So Seamus, are you accepting the charges?
You don't know what's happening, to be fair.
So wait, how are you knocking in my brain?
What do you mean? It's like a.
Yeah, but is it like?
It's like a.
Who is it?
Ding dong.
Can I be like outside, like, who is it?
You're like, I'm naked. Don't come in.
It's like,
I would
do
imagine
not.
it's probably just a voice in your head that you and you can tell that it's her voice.
Do not
Okay, so it's one of
fear.
her voice. Okay.
Do not fear, Earthling. It is just
That's right.
me. Ferudian. I don't know what your people are called. Do not fear,
Your
creature. I am just to your left. Perhaps if you can map a way out, or if you are able to grab the whip as you are going out, then perhaps that will serve as a distraction enough for the rest of us to rush him as well.
We don't know anything about this place.
We don't. But we don't know why
So-
we are here, and I do not like the fact that we have some sort of commodity purpose of use to the people here. We are commodities and nothing more as of right now.
I'm planning on getting myself to the infirmity, and then we can find out more.
Very well.
We can't, because we don't even know where this planet, wherever we are, for all we know, we could literally be in the middle of the ocean or something like that. So we need to find out more about a situation before we can have full escape.
Very well.
All right. So you've made that communication, and the robots. However, I will point out that the rest of the party, the other two people, were not part of that conversation, and the robots are coming over to grab the Seamus, roughly from each side. So
Are they grabbing the ankle that?
No,
Okay.
each arm
Grabbing the
is
ankle.
Are they dragging me? Ah!
Yeah, each arm is grabbed and you're hoisted up off the ground.
Okay, that makes sense.
Right?
I'm gonna wait until they drag him right into the gateway of the cell, and then I'm gonna lunge at them when there's too many people in the gateway for the whip to be super easily getting us.
No,
Okay.
no.
All right, I think that sounds
Well,
like
here
it's a good
goes
time.
my plan.
I spoke to the wrong person.
I think take a fortune point, by the way, Amber, for moving
Hell
the story
yeah.
forward without splitting the party. And
I
so,
was just trying.
all right. So that's going to be an action that triggers the initiative, but you're going to get to do it first. So are you trying to lunge towards them to shove them over, or are
I'm
you
gonna
trying to
try to fucking just kick with all of my human strength into one of these robots and just send them crashing into as many of the opponents as I can.
Okay, cool. So there are a total of 3 opponents here. There is the Ketra guard and the 2 guard bots, and by happenstance, they all happen to be pawns. So,
Heck yeah.
the guard bots are competence 1 pawns, and the Ketra is a competence 2. But we'll just use 1 as the base. So
Soon
you're
as they're in
trying
that
to
doorway, I push off the wall, roll, come up, and just kick into one of those guard bots, try to
All
kick
right.
him into the whip guy.
so this is a stunt, and against so a character can try to take out multiple pawns in a single action. It takes their full round to do it, and what you would do is it's kind of a GM call of what gets rolled for this, but in this case, I think brawling is an unarmed attack, and might, because you're trying to flatten them. All right, so you're going to roll brawling plus might, and the target number would be 1 to take out 4 of them, but since there's only 3, we're going to just make it a 0. So you need a 9 or better to knock the 3 of them. Technically, you're going to knock 4 people over.
Can I assist at all?
If you see it coming,
Yeah, I mean, if they're grabbing me by my arms, then I'm hopefully I'd be able to see that.
I would assume you were facing the doorway of the cell when they were picking you up. So she's running essentially at your back.
I got it, Chris. You don't even need to. That is 8, 9, 10, 11.
Oh, they're down. There is a domino effect of multiple, or bowling type effect of multiple mooks falling in a collapsing into a pile, and only one of them landed on Seamus's poor ankle.
Now it's broken for real.
All right. So that will start us on an initiative, but they are all prone and on all three of those enemies are prone and on the ground. Seamus is also prone on the ground in the gateway. Go ahead, and so for initiative, we're going to use one of the optional rules that's in the tome for initiative, and that is we treat initiative as a career test instead of rolling a different die for it. And so you are going to roll 2d6 plus savvy, and if you have prisoner, criminal, ne'er-do-well, scoundrel, or a career of that nature, you may add it to the roll. All right. So, and you're trying to beat a target number of 9. Right. So you just have to get a 9 or better on the check. All right. And if you succeed, you go in what's called the top of the round. It doesn't matter if one person got an 11 and another one got a 10. We're not going to worry about the exact intricacies of the order. Unless someone rolls boxcars, if you roll a mighty success on your initiative, then you get to go first, and you get a bonus die on your action, right? If you roll 2 1s, if you get a calamitous failure on initiative, then you go dead last, and you lose your minor action on
then
your
you
turn.
really do break your ankle.
Well, not on an initiative roll. I'm not that mean, but essentially, the order, other than those, unless it's a mighty success or a calamitous failure, the individual character order doesn't matter. It's to speed things up. All right. So everyone roll 2d6 plus savvy and a career if appropriate.
Yep. So I was over 9.
Yeah, and you need to get a 9 or better.
I got a 9.
All right.
I did not. I got a 7.
Makes sense. You're very heavy right now. You're very heavy.
Okay. All right. So I saw Amber has a 9. Anyone else?
12.
Okay. A dirty 12.
What does that mean?
You didn't roll 2 6s. You get 12 with modifiers. Or?
Yeah, you get 12. 12 total.
Okay.
So so I was paying attention to like chat and a couple other things. I'm rolling 2d6 plus
savvy.
Plus just adding the number from
Yes,
savvy.
correct.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, add the number from savvy, and you add the number from a career that might be appropriate, but I don't think you have prisoner or your character. I think doesn't have anything for this specifically.
No, unless survivalist counts.
No, that would be more if you were like outdoors,
Ranger,
like
wild
in a
animals.
desert.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Rangy things, yeah.
Great, starting things off great. Snake eyes.
All right. Thank you for your honesty. But okay, so Amber, you're in the top of the order. You have just flattened a bunch of these mooks and also Seamus. What do you do?
I'm going to leap upon the jailer, pick his head up, and bounce it off the floor.
All right. So that sounds to me like do you want to keep a hold of his head, or do you want to just hit it and let it go?
Just real hard.
Okay.
Just bounce it.
So let's do this. Sounds to be just like a brawling attack. So
Yep.
might plus, it's daring plus brawling.
Right. 11 again.
Thump. He's knocked out.
Yeah.
Now, these are pawns, and heroes are able to defeat multiple pawns in succession with ease. So you can, if you want, you can attack one of the robots, but it's at -1 to hit.
Of course. Bounce him.
Mm-hmm.
Grab the haft of the whip. I know it's probably not out right there, but I'm just going to use it like a club and just crack one of the robots.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit.
Mm.
Same roll, same check,
Oh my.
but with a -1.
Amber is very violent.
-1 plus 6, 7, 8. 8 just missed it.
Ooh, yeah. Unfortunately, the
This thing is weird.
You took the one out. Now, if you want, you could spend a fortune point to turn that into a success, because you can spend fortune after you roll to adjust it by +1 per fortune you spend.
You know, I picked up a spare fortune already. I'll spend it. Let's spend. It's a
All right.
one shot.
All right.
Nice.
So I
Thump.
think that automatically gets it because it was
Okay.
within one.
Yeah, it is. It is. So you know what? Take the fortune back. I realized something. The guard bots have a defense of -1, so you only needed an 8 to hit him.
Aha.
Oh, I'm unstoppable.
So thump. But now you can roll and take out the next one, but it's at -2.
Do it.
Yes, take them all out before me.
I rolled a natural 11, so that is with a -2 that basically cancels my daring.
Yeah.
So that's a +1 for a total of 12.
Yes. So you guys see her ram into them, knock them all over, pick the guy's head up, slam his head onto the stone, then punch one, grab his weapon, and then beat down 2 robots until they're now just a quivering mass of sparks and metal.
I look at Jess's character. I just go, well, there goes my idea.
Seems my
That
plan came
works.
to fruition after all. I would like to very slowly and gracefully just walk over this trail of bodies and robot bodies and just take a peek, like, at the hallway.
All right, so the hallway is only about 30 feet long, and it curves to the left. There is at the other end there is a doorway. You don't. I'm sorry, you don't see the doorway. The hall curves to the left.
Do I sense any life forms?
Ooh, is this a spell or something that you're using?
I am using. It says electroreception. You feel the electromagnetic fields, even the weak ones, produced by life forms. I don't know if that can work. It says within 100. So I don't know if that works through walls and buildings, but...
Yeah.
It says even when you cannot see.
I am going to say that it can't go through the solid stone walls.
Okay.
But if you were, for example, in the dark, you would be able to tell that there's something there. You can feel life forms next to you. There's an unconscious Ketra on the floor, and there's a couple of other people, 3 other people in this room with you. But it can't go right through the solid stone.
Gotcha.
I don't think.
Perhaps he has keys or something.
Yeah.
Throughout the
I
rest
was
of the
going to say, I was going
facility.
to look through the hot
He does have some interesting devices on him. Who's examining him? Like, who's checking for stuff?
I just want to keep an eye or like a sound out on the hallway to see if anyone
I'll
does.
look at his stuff.
Okay. So, looking over his stuff, you see he has some sort of weird metal, like, rectangle with a gem, like a weird gem that it's not this weird round gem, like a stud sticking out of it. That's also on his belt. Anything else? He has. They both have. All 3 of the guards have batons that are about like 18 inches long, that have like some sort of button on them. And there is also the electro whip, which is still crackling away on the floor. It hasn't been turned off.
I will give out the. Who wants the electro whip?
Not I.
Because I'll take it.
I'll take the baton.
Okay.
I'll take the whip and I'll give out the batons to the other people.
All right.
will
So
take
on
the
your
baton
character
as well.
sheets, if you guys printed them out, I don't know if you did, but on your character sheets under equipment, you can write down your shock baton.
Oh, no.
The shock baton does a d6 of damage plus your might, and it also shocks targets when it hits them. All right. So and that means that they have to make a might save, or have some kind of penalty on their checks. I'm going to go back all the way to the appendix for all the equipment for the shock weapons. But
I am
Yeah.
gonna actually. I pick up the shock baton and I will look at Shen and I will say, "Are you able to defend yourself with this?"
I mean, I should be good if there's not enough weapons to pass around.
There's enough. There's one baton each and the whip.
yeah,
Okay.
Seamus is
Okay,
taking.
James take the whip. All right, there we go.
So there's
So-
4 batons or there's 3 batons?
there's 3 batons of
3
the whip.
batons. Yep,
Okay.
the robots
Okay.
had batons.
So,
Yeah.
So the shock baton does a d6 damage plus your might. And the way the shocking works is whenever you hit someone with it, they have to make a tricky might test. And if they fail, they are at a loss until they spend a minor action to regain their composure, essentially. So it can slow down people that you hit with it. You can also set it, but on the settings, there's a dial. And the dial makes it so you can set it to stun versus kill damage, right, if you want. The same is true. The Electro Whip works almost the same, except that its base damage is a D3 of damage instead. So instead of doing a D6 plus 1, a D6 damage does a D3.
All right.
But the whip has a longer range, like a longer reach, and you can also use it to like grapple things too.
Haha, my weapon's better than yours. I'm just kidding.
And if you really
That's not my
want to,
character.
if you want to, you can use it to intimidate people by cracking the whip.
Yeah, I know.
Check. All right. All right. Did someone say they wanted? Someone said they wanted to put an ear out around the corner.
Yes, yeah. I'm just paying attention to see if anyone is coming or
Okay.
if we've created a loud
So-
commotion. You know.
You hear the sound of like wheels coming closer around the corner,
Oh, we
like little
must.
squeaky wheels.
We must move quickly. Someone is coming.
All right. Are you moving forward or moving backwards?
What's on? So
Are you-
one end of the hallway curves. Are we at the end of it, or the hallway continues the other way?
It curves to the left, so it's curving the opposite, essentially the opposite direction that you guys came from.
You should move.
I mean,
in the
I move.
opposite. I don't
Yeah.
hear the sound,
Yeah.
but you should lead us.
I'm
away
moving.
from
Yeah,
it.
I'm moving
Yeah.
forward.
Yeah.
I mean, we could also. It's around the bend. We could also take it by surprise if we move quietly.
Yeah.
We have weapons now. And some of us appear stronger than the other. But yes, I will move us then.
Oh, around. Oh, I see it now. So one is the cell. Gotcha.
Oh no, there's a
All
map.
right. Yeah, not going back in the cage. Only one way to go.
All right. So you guys are going. Are you planning an ambush for whatever comes through the door, or are you?
Oh no.
Is there only one thing, one set of wheels, or are there multiple wheels?
Two
and a
sets.
step?
Two sets of
Two
wheels. The real question is: are you going to be waiting for them closer to the cell, or are you going to be waiting for them closer to where they come in?
No, we're moving. We're moving away from the sound. Oh no, we can't. Is-
We can't.
That
That's
would be back to
obvious,
the
yeah.
cell.
Gotcha.
You
okay,
can
I
get
don't see.
back towards the cell, but
I think.
would say like because it's around a corner, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was gonna say move
Yeah, I would say to the corner.
closer to the corner. Yeah.
Yep.
And be just prepared.
all right.
And I should
so
be able to sense, right, how many maybe life forms there are once they are through the door.
once they are through the door, you would be able to.
Okay.
The door opens, and you do not sense life forms once the you do. So I'm sorry. When the door opens, you do sense life forms, but they're not as close as the sounds.
Oh, they're robots.
You sense. Oh wait, it's electroreception. It's not just life forms.
Yes.
It's
A lot of electricity.
Yes.
No, sorry. You do sense two things that have more electricity than a life form would have coming closer, and then also further away, like you can feel like an electric field coming about maybe 30 feet further west. We'll say 30 feet further west. You feel two more life forms, like humanoid life forms, possibly.
I will send
There's
a.
two more guard bots are round the corner.
I will.
Is what happens.
I will send a ding dong to each of my companions.
All right, and a chocodile to. Okay, so you.
Ding dong.
Yes.
So you ping them.
Yes.
Something's coming, and and
Two robots, two life
two more
forms
guard bots
further off.
come in. Let's keep with the initiative order that we already had, since this way we can give other people a chance.
Yep.
So I think someone else won the initiative last
Seamus.
time. All right, so Seamus,
Yes.
no longer faking the ankle injury, and now I believe armed with baton.
No, wait.
Oh, you have the whip. Okay.
Yes.
Two guard bots are rounding the corner.
I'm going to get myself to the edge of the corner.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to. I know what I'm going to do. I tell Amber, it's time for me to still act. I'm going to lead him. I'm going to sprain my ankle again. They're going to come towards me.
And then
You guys attack again.
Jump them.
Because we just do it. Yep. So.
Okay.
So.
All right.
I walk out, sprain my ankle, but I'm like towards where they're like not.
These are these are robots.
Oh
Yeah.
damn it! All right then, I'm just gonna wait till they come out.
All right. They have rounded the corner. You have visual contact with them. Are you doing?
Whip the dangerous robots.
I am going to whip the dangerous robots.
Okay. So this sounds like daring plus melee to whip the robots.
Can you guys hear the
I've
thunder?
got 2 daring.
Mm-hmm. And melee.
Got 2 melee.
So it's
That's
plus 4. 2 dice plus 4.
So total, I have 23.
What?
You had
Wait,
too many
what?
dice.
What?
Too many dice.
6.
Oh yeah. Wait, what?
2d6. Your
2d6
modifiers are not extra dice. It's not
plus
a pool. It's just the
4
flat number added
number.
to your result of 2d6.
Okay.
Plus the number 4.
24. Everything is dead. Everything.
We're like,
Yeah.
what?
So I rolled a 2d6. I got a 5 and a 1.
Okay, so 6 plus 4, 10. Success.
So 10.
10.
Okay.
That's a success because they have a defensive. The guard bots have a defensive -1. So
Ah.
you you only need an 8 to hit them. So whoosh, you hit one of the guard bots, and your electric whip like shorts out. It's like the electric aura from the whip just kind of surrounds the guard bot. That's like and stops, and smoke is coming out of its back. And you may also with the back do like a backslash thing or
To get the other one.
lash against
The
the
other
other one. And so you can attack the other one at -1 to hit. So you need to get a 9 or better this time.
So it's 7 plus 2, 3. So 10 total.
10? All right.
Yep.
Right.
So you manage to whip one, and then when that one shorts out, smack the other as it's trying to pull out its baton, and you manage to take that one out as well. That was the top of the round. The mid round is the enemy's turn, and you hear from around the corner those life forms that Paloma sensed in the other room say, "What's that noise?" And you hear the sound of furniture moving and footsteps hurriedly coming towards you guys. They round the corner. It is another pair of Ketra. They similar to the previous guard, and they have their shock batons out. The two of you that are towards the front are Seamus and I think Amber. So they are going to attack each of you. All right. So Seamus, Guardbot gets a 7 to hit. I don't think that can possibly hit you.
So is that based on
So I rolled the dice and added their melee plus daring, and the result was 7.
You subtract his defense from it, right?
Yeah, I would subtract your defense, but it
Your defense
adds
is
on
not
to
that negative.
like they need to get a 9 or better. Right?
Oh, okay, yeah.
So yeah, there's no way. Even if you had a defensive, you can't have a defensive -2 unless you have some kind of condition on yourself,
Yeah.
like.
My
So-
defense is what?
Yeah, so they need they need normally a 10 or better to hit. So the one attacking Amber, roll the 3. So the keystone Ketra come in and try and fail to attack, and then that puts us onto the bottom of the round, Paloma.
Seems this planet is incompetent. Lucky for us.
They're running Microsoft Edge.
Okay. So they're still here. I would kind of just like to maneuver myself. I would like to pick up and maneuver myself on the other side of the wagon, and I would just like to keep the wagon between.
Wagon?
There was
what wagon?
The cart that the robots were pulling. There was a cart, right? No.
No, they didn't have a cart. I said they were carting him off, but that's just they were carrying him. They didn't actually have a gurney or anything. Sorry.
I heard wheels, so I was
Sorry.
imagining a cart.
I was just
like
a phrase.
Red wagon.
Yes.
No, I was distracted by the wheels too. I was like, oh, there's something.
No, the robots have wheels on their feet.
That makes
they
sense.
have wheels on their feet.
Oh,
They're
darn.
like Sonic waiters on roller skates.
Yeah. I was thinking of Helper from the Venture Brothers for the robots.
I guess I have a baton, so I guess I will try and slap one down.
All right.
Daring plus brawl. I got a 7, so.
You actually swing and miss.
Yes.
So you swing and don't hit, and then that puts us to Kent, who you got a calamitous failure on your initiative, which means you lost a minor action. So you can still act, but you can't do two things. By the way, Jess, did you want to take a minor action, or just hold it to defend, or?
I'm gonna take a step or 2 back.
All right, give me a footwork check. So that would be savvy plus melee.
Savvy plus
and
melee
because
penalty die.
they might not want to let you get away from them.
Okay. So I do have a penalty die for this. Because I'm on a high gravity planet.
Is it because of the gravity? Okay.
Yeah. So I got another 7.
Ooh. Well, let's see how their savvy is.
Unlucky number 7.
Unfortunately,
I just talked about them being incompetent.
You try to back away from them, and your route of escape is cut off as he steps around. But so you guys are now essentially surrounded by them. They are standing each on one side of the group of you. Right.
Okay.
And then it is the commando's turn. Shen.
And they're now behind us as well?
There's one on either side of the group. Basically, they're flanking your group.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I think I'm still kind of back towards the cell.
Sure.
Didn't quite move. I got fumbled. I was told to stay against the wall. I was saying so. It's like, oh, we're escaping? Okay. Let's see. What can I do? And can I just throw the stun baton at the other guy?
Absolutely.
The one that's behind us?
Nice.
You absolutely can do that.
Beautiful.
Nice.
Go ahead and roll might plus ranged.
All right. So that is, I got 2 for each of those. So I got a 10.
Bump. And it hits him right in the forehead and knocks him unconscious. Because that was a ranged attack, you don't get to bat cleanup. Now, if you had a blaster that can fire repeated shots, I would let you take an additional attack at -1, but you threw your but you did knock him out. You hit him in the head with a stun baton and knocked him unconscious.
It did its job. I don't think I turned it on, but it did its job.
Yes. All right, and so that finishes the round, and we can be on and roll another initiative check. It is the same difficulty. All right, so a 9 or better. There's only one guard still conscious, but add savvy. Try to get a 9 or better, and you will be wanting to add careers if they're appropriate.
Unless warrior is now appropriate.
I say warrior is appropriate.
In that case, I just make it.
Okay.
9.
Warrior, soldier is appropriate if you have that. That's fine too.
4.
All right. So Amber, you said you succeeded. Who else? Yep. We don't have Paloma back. Chris, a fail.
Yeah, it was fair.
Ooh,
Okay.
sorry.
And Kent.
I have soldier 2. I can add that.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh no, how do I?
And that would be a 9.
All right.
I
I'm gonna
also got
have
a
you
9.
go. So you, even though you finished off the last round, you get to go again right now.
Woohoo!
Nice.
This is why I love rolling initiative round to round. So
What to say? Actually,
You
just
can pick up momentum from the previous
Exactly.
round.
So
Ah.
we need a prisoner. We need somebody to interrogate.
As Ken just headbutts him to death.
We need somebody to.
you guys have not killed any of them yet that I'm aware of.
No, I suppose I shouldn't kill anyone except the real evil one.
I am going to go retrieve the one stun baton that I had and pick up the other one that he dropped when he became unconscious.
All right, and since the other enemy is on the other side of the group from you, that's reasonable. You can get over there and do that.
All right.
So, you that takes you a minor action to retrieve a weapon up off the ground. And then what would you like to do as a major action?
Throw it again. Do it.
He's thinking about it.
And,
Throw it again.
Why not? You can.
I know, yeah. Well, you know what? Might as well.
As you're like running, he's just picking up and throwing the same baton over and over again. What are those sticks that they use to throw at people?
Yeah, I don't know.
You know what I'm thinking of, right? That's the
I
thing.
do know what you're thinking of. It's not a truncheon. It's but it's like you use them for hunting, like hunting rabbits or something, like throwing sticks. Maybe
Yeah.
that's what they're called, throwing sticks.
For some reason, like it's the name that starts with K pops in my head, but it's not correct. I got a 14.
Was that a boxcars or just?
Nope, I got a 6 and a 4, and then plus 4.
Oh, you're just that good. All right.
Yes.
You
Still
knocked
in that.
the other one unconscious as well.
All right. So it's just like, ha! All right. We're
And-
escaping now, right?
Apparently, improvised weapons training at during your training regimen was well worth it.
Yeah, apparently that gonna have to say good things about that the improvised bar fighting school training that they put us through.
Dodgeball. If you could dodge a wrench, you could dodge a ball. Improvised weapons
exactly.
training.
Yes. So you have two completely shorted out robots, and then two more of the Ketra guards.
I will take a spare baton, just in case we
Okay.
see other prisoners.
Now, if you want to, you guys have the option to fight with a weapon in each hand. The way that works is if you wanted to do 2 attacks, you could. It's at -2 to both. You could also do 2 parries if you wanted to at -2 to both. I don't recommend doing that too often, but if you really need to split your action, you can.
So with dueling style, does that mean I could theoretically use my whip and the baton at the same time?
What dueling style do you have?
It says Sky Dancer wielding a cutlass and short offhand weapon, either a cutlass axe, hook hand. So I guess not.
So when you get a cutlass, you can use those abilities with a cutlass.
Okay.
But you can use any of the, not a whip, but the baton definitely would count as your offhand weapon with the
You just
sky
need to
hand.
get yourself a cutlass.
So you just got to get your hands on a cutlass. I don't foresee that being too difficult of a thing. All right, so
I think Shen should perhaps take a bonus baton as well.
Yeah, just take the extra batons for throwing. Put them in your belt. Just chuck them one after the other.
Say what if it works, it works.
There's
Right?
this whole
So,
bandolier of batons.
one of the things that you notice is that this room has multiple exits. So there is to the south, directly south, there is essentially a gate, a portcullis, and then to the southeastern exit, there is an actual door, right? Like a solid door. And there is on the wall, right? So there is a switch on the wall. There is a. By the way, did anyone pick up that little plastic square thing? The guards.
Oh, I did.
They all of the guards have those little plastic squares with the buttons on them. But, and then, well, those of you that are from a science fiction background would recognize plastic when you see it, but the fantasy people think it's some kind of weird glass or it's a strange.
Plexiglass.
Do all of
some sort of magic?
all of the guards appear to be from the same like creature type?
So far, yes.
They are. Okay.
I will take one of the plastic squares. It could be enchanted.
Okay. There is a switch on the wall. There is also a table in the middle of the room that had some metal chairs that had been pushed out of the way, presumably by the guards as they were getting up. There are also 4 lockers on the far wall. So on the western wall of the room, there are 4 lockers.
Okay. I'm checking those out.
Could be our gear.
That's
There are
true.
4 prisoners.
I also wonder how well we might be able to disguise ourselves as guards. Probably not very well.
They are not wearing armor, so it's not like they have like a helmet you could put on to disguise yourself as one of them. It's not a bad idea.
I will join Seamus in inspecting the lockers.
All right. How are you opening them?
Is there a visible handle of some kind?
No. They well, you could presume you can see a seam where there is something to, like presumably is the lid, but when you grab it and try to move it, it doesn't respond. Like it's stuck. Something is holding it stuck.
I'm gonna kick it really hard.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna kick it right in the middle.
I used the stun baton.
You hit it with the stun baton, and you feel feedback in your arm as if you had just hit a baseball with an aluminum bat a little bit too low. Right? Like you just feel it vibrating your arm when you hit that.
What foul magic is this?
Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to say, I'm going to take this time to meditate and do Sixth Sense as I am meditating.
Oh, okay. So you're casting
Yes.
a spell.
Yes.
Right? So Sixth Sense is...
I have to meditate for 10 minutes, and then I gain awareness of my own safety for the next 6 hours, as well as sense when an ally is in danger.
Yes. Oh, did you master that one?
Oh, never... I don't know, actually.
Yeah. Let me
double check. Oh, no, I did not. So, not for an ally, but just for myself.
Yeah, because it's and that I believe is that a first level or a second level spell.
It does not say on here.
Sixth Sense, so presumably it's with an S. It's first. Yeah, so yeah, it's and yeah, if you've mastered it, you can sense if an ally is in danger. But if you haven't mastered it, it's only yourself. The way this works is you do get a bonus die on any checks to avoid being surprised, and your initiative rolls. So remember, you have a bonus die on initiative rolls, and that is for the next several hours. However, you do need to roll to cast it.
Oh,
So
okay.
that is going to be 2d6
Okay.
plus your savvy plus your psionicist.
Okay.
And you need to, the difficulty is a 1, so you need to get a 10 or
10.
better.
Gotcha. I got it. I got a 14.
Very good. All right, so the spell or the power, because you're a psionist, so you don't call things spells, right?
I just
The ability works, and you now have you will be able to sense if something is coming at you. By the way, you also can, while this with the sixth sense is active, you can parry blaster shots. Like you can parry ranged attacks.
Yes.
And
with my mind.
If you have an energy blade, which you don't yet, but you might find one.
Ooh.
If you have an energy blade, you can riposte the parried blaster shots back at the shooter.
So, okay, great, awesome.
Heck yeah.
But yeah, but in the meantime, even with that baton, you could still parry shots that are being shot at you.
Gotcha.
Right.
Perfect.
All right. So, okay, the lockers.
There's some kind of ward.
Yeah.
I'll go
anything
over
on the front?
I'm going to say so. Shen, you know exactly what the deal is with these.
Yep.
You push the
Like
button.
there's some kind
You
of
push
ward.
you push the button. You push the button on the remote control, and one of the lockers opens.
Ugh.
It's like
It's
they're
working.
struggling. It's just like,
It's working. Keep chanting.
I know.
All right. So the locker opens, and everyone roll 1d6.
Oh dear.
3.
2.
You got the highest.
So far, Amber.
3.
Amber with the 3.
Kent? Oh, okay.
All right, 3 is the winner. Amber, what's a piece of equipment you wish you had right now that you had before but don't have anymore?
Oh,
Is there equipment on these sheets, or are we just making something up
Nope,
here?
you get to make it up.
There's equipment on the sheets, but like for Chris and I, we have special abilities with a specific type of equipment. And
Yeah. I'm going to say my shield.
All right, so you have there in this locker, which is obviously large enough to fit. There is a kite shield with a dragon emblazoned on it, right?
Yes.
I'm sorry, it's not a kite shield; it's a round shield, but
Yes.
with a dragon emblazoned on it. Pick one other item. You can get 2 items.
You see my hat in there?
oh no, not the hat.
I guess if I have my shield, the next thing I would want is my weapon, so my sword.
Okay. So there is also your sword. It is a medieval broadsword. It does a d6 plus 1 damage. You have plus 1 to use the beat maneuver with it. And you get to add your might to that damage. So what is Amber's might?
2.
Yeah, so when you hit someone with that sword, it does a d6 plus 3. That's a big step
Alright.
up from the baton.
I've missed them. I grab
The
my
shield-
sword.
And
Catch
the
my shield.
While you have the shield equipped, you have plus 1 to your defense.
Plus 1 defense. All right.
Yeah. You also get you can use the shield to give yourself plus 1 to parry as well. All right.
Perfect.
So that was in the one button that was pressed of the one locker of the 4 of them that was opened. In addition, you find one other thing in there, and that is a pouch, like a pouch made out of some weird purple leather.
Purple leather pouch.
It's I wouldn't say jingling, it's more like tinkling when you pick it up. It's like a tinkling sound.
I mean, I have to look inside.
So inside are 30 small, you would think coins, but they're made out of green crystal, and they have little teeny gold squares in them that have a strange design of like almost like gold wire in like S or C shapes connecting the little gold squares, right? Now to Shen,
Oh my
right? Those are cred chips. That's 30 cred chips in there. It's money, right? There's a little not fiber optics, but like circuitry. It has circuitry in it as a way of keeping track of whose money it is and all.
So it can't be forged easily.
It's counterproof protection or counterfeit protection. Counterfeit protection.
No, it
So
looks
you
like
have the
we'll have
cred chip, and then you have the NFT that goes with the cred chip.
There you go.
Look! You can see the little ape guy on it.
No.
Is anyone else pressing?
I was gonna say, do Shen and I notice that they press this button and the locker opens?
I mean, Shen pressed the button. Seamus and I were just like beating up the locker, and then Shen
it was
Yeah,
Shen who
it's
pushed the
working.
button.
As far
Okay,
as we know,
great.
being the locker is what got it open.
Gotcha.
No, that was so the one that was
Coincidence.
being beat on is not the one that opened.
Oh.
Shen walked up
We
to
have
the
to hit
one
them
that
from the side.
they all have like a little like pattern like a pattern of dots or something on him. He saw the one that had 2 dots on it, noticed one of the lockers has 2 dots on it, and pressed that button, and that's the one that opened.
Gotcha. I think it's funny that you guys would move like 2 lockers down and try and get the next one open.
The files, they're in the computer.
They're in.
Yeah, exactly. No, we were like hitting the ones on the side, so we got to move to the one that's open. I'm gonna punch into the one that's open and hit the back of it.
Good idea.
That one will open.
Look at the other one. That way, the other one opens up.
Meanwhile, Paloma, you are somehow managing to meditate in spite of all of this ridiculous noise that's happening. People are like slamming things, and are you like Amber? Are you slamming it with your shield and sword now too? Like,
Oh, but yeah, I have the shield out, so I'm just like slamming the inside of the locker.
it's like making this loud noise up in the top northwest
Shen's
corner of
just
the room.
watching. Yep.
I'm just like, no, wait, you just gotta push the button, and you're just like beating the lockers. It's like, I'm just gonna push the buttons.
All right, you grab one of the other buttons and push it. Who rolled the second highest on the D6?
I
got
don't.
a
2.
I got a 2. I think Jess got a 2.
Yeah, I don't know.
Pretty good.
Oh,
All right.
the rest of us tied.
All right, I got a 1.
Oh, you got a 1. Okay, so me and Chris tied for 2.
Okay, so all right, Chris. What is an item that you had before that you wish you had right now?
Your spider hat.
Your cutlass, perhaps?
The second one is spider hat.
Yeah. Well, of course I want my hat. It's my second. No, I don't have the spider hat. But yeah, I would like to. So the cutlass is my first thing to weapon.
All right, so it is your cutlass that's in there, and was there a second item that you want as well?
My hat.
All right, your hat and cutlass are in the second one that opens. The third one that opens has Paloma's stuff. I'm going to tell you what one of the items is. You can pick your second item.
Okay.
Your grav belt was in the first. It was the first item.
Beautiful.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank
You're
God.
like,
Really?
The one show of emotion that she has shown thus far.
Yes. You put on the grav belt and turn it on, and you feel instant relief as you are now at a nice, comfortable
your spine
0.16.
decompresses.
Exactly.
You're now at a nice you feel like you're at a nice, comfortable 0.0 or 0.16 G, even though you are still in a 0.9 G environment. You feel like you're in a 1/6 G environment.
You gain 4 inches of height.
So you no longer have your grav sickness is no longer affecting you
Wonderful.
while
Perfect.
the belt is equipped and turned on.
Perfect.
What is the second item that you would like to have found inside the chest?
You know, if I could have actually some sort of like light cloak that gave me some armor, something of that nature.
Do you have any careers that would train you in the use of armor?
You know, not really. Scholar, mystic, psionicist, and detective.
Yeah. So the issue is you can wear armor untrained, and light armor isn't that bad to use untrained, but you do lose a point of advantage if you're wearing light armor untrained.
Yeah.
If you're wearing heavy armor untrained, you just can't yield advantage at all.
Yeah.
But
I will just do my energy blade then.
oh, an energy blade? Beautiful. So you have two things in there.
I guess
was a
I'll
belt
take an
and a
energy blade.
flashlight.
Oh, Jesus.
Wait, all she wants is this flashlight.
Wait.
An energy blade.
Boom, boom.
I don't know if you actually light it up right now or not, but you have an energy blade.
Perfect.
She's gonna be slapping blaster shots back at people left and right. It's gonna be great.
Yeah.
I will attach it to my person.
And then, of course, last but not least, Shen.
Finally.
You push the button to open it, and you hear like a of the machine,
No.
the mechanism inside that had been repeatedly kicked and beaten with a shield and sword and stuff. It's like, the files are in the computer. Like, it does eventually open, but it's been severely dented and stuff like that. What are two pieces of equipment that Shen would have had before he arrived here that he wishes he had right now?
I would probably say a blaster rifle of some sort.
Yep,
Ooh.
you got it.
Blaster
Blaster carbine, probably.
Nice.
and
We could practice shots at each other.
And the best MRE with the pound cake.
The yellow travel biscuits.
I want to say my like service helmet.
You got it. So you have. Did you want the
It's
full
got a
suit
hut.
of armor? Because you could have had that.
You can have the whole thing if you'd like.
No, just the hat.
You just want the helmet?
I'll take the full armor.
Yeah. Okay. So you have your armor. So did you wear light body armor or heavy body armor? It's up to you. Hello?
Probably heavy.
Okay.
Just because I am looking at the stats, like I have Soldier 2, and
Yeah. So heavy body armor with a helmet gives you protection of a D6 plus 1 whenever you get hit. All right. Because you are trained in its use, you lose 1 point of advantage. So instead of 3 advantage, you only have 2. But the trade-off is you take a D6 plus 1 less damage every time you get hit. So it's
That's
a pretty
good.
fair trade.
yeah.
Okay? If it was light armor, you wouldn't lose a point of advantage, but it would only protect a D3 plus 1. Right? So you get... so you could pick either one if you'd rather, but if it's heavy, it's a D6 plus 1. And your rifle, your blaster carbine, so you could choose to have it be like more like a assault rifle style, or you could choose if you would like it to be more of a submachine gun style. What would you rather it be?
I would rather it be the just like the single shot, because I'm like partial to that
Oh,
myself.
you want a single shot rifle. Okay.
Yeah, just like
That we can do. So this is instead is a disruptor rifle, and it does 2d6 damage plus 1 with a bonus die. So it does 3 dice of damage, keep the highest 2 plus 1. It has a 70-foot range increment. I don't think that will ever matter.
probably not,
Yeah,
unless we
but,
come into a really long.
It
haul.
fires one shot, and then you have to spend 2 minor actions to reload it. It misfires when you roll a natural 2 on the dice. So if you roll 2,
Snake eyes.
yeah, if you roll snake eyes, something bad happens, like it overheats or something like that. And here, as a side benefit, or as kind of a extra thing, whenever you kill something with it, it is disintegrated.
Oh boy.
And its gear.
All the buttons disintegrated.
Yes.
Well, we're just gonna have to keep bashing the locker.
Hey, it worked, right?
It worked.
Yeah.
100%
So this is not a
success
rapid
rate.
fire weapon. It is a single shot reload, single shot reload, single shot reload. But it is also extremely powerful.
Heavy attack. So you single shot, and if you don't have time to reload, you throw 2 batons. Or you shoot, throw a baton, minor action reload. Throw a baton, minor action reload, shoot.
You've got options.
Ultimate range character.
You've got options.
Yeah. So you guys, on the one hand, you have been making noise. So, oh no, there's a chance that something's going to sneak up on you. However, the Lunarian detective, with her in her meditative state, has not noticed anything creeping up on you, nor with her electroreception. And part of the reason is you guys can hear a loud noise coming from the other side of that portcullis that is directly to your south. You can hear the sound of machinery whirring, of hammers being swung against, chopping into stone, various like sounds of like an arc welder type noise. Just lots of noise coming due south of where you are at. As for lights, those of you from the fantasy realms are thinking, "Huh, that's strange. They have these weird enchanted plates up on the ceiling that are making light every."
Strangest ever burning torches I've ever seen.
These strange ever.
This is strange magic we have here.
Sounds like a temple of Gond in there.
Someone has continual light spells cast on these little plates in the ceiling, but everyone else sees that there's track lighting up in here. That is not the case directly to the room to the south, or I should say chamber, because you see, if you go up and look, you'll see that the ground in there is more rough stone, hewn rock, rather than an actual built room.
This looks more familiar. We should go this way.
There's also, but to the southeast, there's a doorway, and then due south, there is the portcullis.
Should we try to raise the portcullis?
Yeah, I think the portcullis is probably the best way out.
Well, there was a switch on the wall.
Yes.
Is it a button-looking switch or a lever-looking switch?
I look to Shen.
Before they go to hit it, I open the portcullis.
Yes, I look to Shen.
It's like one of those magnetic key card readers. If we just look at that, and then Seamus and I go, we're like, ah!
All right, so the portcullis raises, and you begin heading into the southern area, and it is a very large chamber. There is pink, like the stone is pink, and it's this pink crystal. There is also pink dust all over the floor. You can hear the sound of picks, shouts, like pickaxes shouting, and also mining lasers. What those of you from a sci-fi setting would recognize as mining lasers being used, and also the cracking of an electro whip. Right. This chamber is actually quite large, so I'll go ahead and give you guys it's not small at all. It's this very, very large natural cave type structure. It's bigger. It's like 5 times as big as the biggest room you've been in so far. So the
oh man,
you're coming from that northern entrance through the portcullis.
I will kind of crouch a little bit and whisper to the others, it sounds like workers are being driven by a cruel taskmaster.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So,
Sure.
Is anyone going to go look ahead and see what else they can see, or?
It doesn't seem like this is the way out.
Stealthy? Yes, I'm sneaking. I will sneak.
Okay.
Sneaky.
Very good. I think that you have a career that would be good at that.
Yep.
Besides charlatan, what else do you have?
I had scoundrel, and I also under booms I had sneaky.
Excellent. So that lets you roll 3 dice, keep the 2 highest. You can add, and because you have scoundrel, you can add scoundrel and savvy to the roll. So scoundrel and savvy, roll 3d6, keep the 2 highest. And your chance of being heard is very unlikely because of all the other background noise. So just don't roll 2 ones.
Do it, Chris. I dare you.
You'd have to, and which you'd have to roll 3. You'd have to roll 3 ones.
Nope. So it's 8. Yeah. 8.
Plus,
Yeah, 8.
plus 8 total?
Yeah, so I rolled 2 3s, was my highest, plus savvy and scoundrel.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, stop. Gerbo,
We only get 2 more.
It's not a problem. Like I said, just don't roll a calamitous failure, and it will not.
Oh, there's a lot of background noise too.
There's so much background noise.
Yeah.
The only way you would have failed would be
Gotcha.
like knocking over a big pile of stuff.
You slip, you twist your ankle for real. Oh, you fall into the
Why did I have the whip out and start making?
So
I have such
as you make your way into the room, you advance about 20 feet further south, and you, for one, you notice that there is a door on the eastern side. Like just shortly after you enter, there's a door to the east, about 40 feet away from you. You also can see further south, there is an 8-foot tall humanoid in this kind of southern node of the room, the southeastern node of the room. There is an 8-foot tall humanoid with an electro whip. He has yellow skin that looks like it's pebbly, like it's rock-like almost, and he is whipping at these short, stocky beings. They have red skin and glowing yellow eyes, and he is whipping at them, not actually hitting them, but like over their heads and stuff, and shouting like "work harder" and stuff. The shorter creatures are using mining lasers and picks. They have some sort of fetters on them. They have these bracelet things, these things that the guards were going to put on you. They have these bracelet things that are kind of binding their hands close together, about say 7 inches or so apart from each other. But they are able to use their picks and mining lasers to chip away at that pink crystal. In the western, there's also floating mining carts that like seem to be like just floating up off the ground. They must have been enchanted to do that. The rest of you recognize that it's magnetically lifted, magnetically levitated.
Tensor's floating disc.
Yeah, and so they're filling up mine carts with this pink mineral that they're mining, and the mine carts are just automatically, they must be enchanted, floating into the northwestern node of the room, where there is another one of those 8-foot creatures, whipping at some more workers, but in this area there is a reddish cloud, this red gas coming out of a machine. All right, so there's a machine with a conveyor belt, and the ore is being moved from the levitating carts into this conveyor belt, and out of the other end of the machine, these red, like, not bars, but rectangles, these red rectangles, like these metallic red rectangles are coming out and being loaded into a different cart that is then floating on its own into the western exit of the room, which doesn't have a doorway, it's just an archway, right? So there's a western exit to the room that the carts are being filled with some kind of other stuff, but there's this red gas coming out of the machine that's pretty much taking up the entire western side of the room.
And the cart carrying the retainal things, they're going through the cloud as they go through the
so the cloud seems to be almost like a byproduct of whatever that machine is doing. The machine seems to be turning the raw pink crystal into these red metallic
Ingots of some
ingots.
kind.
Exactly. That is what. Yeah, that's exactly what they are. They're ingots. Right. So these red metal ingots. So raw pink crystals being turned into red metal ingots. And the room is being lit by portable spotlights that have been set all over the place. There's also stone pillars every so many feet. So like every 20 or 30 feet or so, there's like a stone pillar. They haven't completely excavated this entire room because they don't want the ceiling to collapse on them. So there are stone pillars the stone pillars are about 10 feet wide at any given spot, essentially to keep the room's structural integrity intact.
I will sneak back, let everybody know about what I see.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of thinking that if we can hop ourselves onto the floating carts, it should give us a nice little way out of here.
We can't just leave these people to toil like this.
Take a fortune point for that suggestion.
Seamus or Amber?
The one who suggested we can't let these people
Amber.
toil like this.
Hey.
There are
Paladin.
there are too many of them, and we are ill prepared and ill supplied. I feel as though we need to
There
get
are
out
many
of here.
workers, but only one taskmaster.
There are actually two. There's two of the 8 foot tall creatures.
Only
How many
two
workers?
taskmasters.
How many
8 foot
workers?
tall?
There are let's see, it should say here. There's a total of 9 of them. There's 4 working by the machine and 5 working at mining.
And the big guys are all looking over the small guys.
Yes. The small guys are about 4 feet tall. They're about 4 feet tall and about 3 feet wide. They're pretty
Pretty dense.
yeah, they're pretty dense.
I mean, it's a toss-up. We'd have more people to kind of help escape. But if we were to get out of here, we could also come back with more help.
Mm-hmm.
Don't even know where here is.
We don't. But we would once we were, if we can get out.
These would not be the first giants I've felled.
I look at the one who was trying to break open the lockers.
And doing a pretty good job.
Yeah.
Guess who got them open?
We kicked the shit out of those lockers.
And they got up because they got open because they got scared.
How many workers were there again? I'm sorry.
A total of 9. 4 with the machine and 5 with the with mining.
So there was. If we all have. Do we all have our own weapons now?
I believe everyone does.
Yeah, we do.
So we have. So there's the 3 of the original batons and the whip.
Plus we have
and
our
then there-
specialty.
Because if we can give the spare batons to them, they might be able to fight themselves.
All right.
Most people are brave. They just need a chance.
Right. So what is the plan? What are you guys intending to do?
I think somebody should
I could send
make
a
a distraction.
I can send a private
Uh,
message as well to each of the.
Well, that's a good idea. Yeah, because somebody can make a distraction, or even just 2 distraction, and then I can give them the rest of the batons to the guys.
Okay. So you're going to try and use you're going to use telepathy on one of the toilers.
Is that one of the workers? Yes. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm gonna try and ding dong.
Yes, so they will not be surprised.
And
Okay.
to kind of wait for a signal that we give to
Yeah.
attack at the same time.
Okay.
I'm going to introduce myself to all of you for the first time.
I'm going
to say,
to,
my name is Amber. It is an honor to fight beside you.
It will be an honor if only we get out of here.
No one else wants to share their name. We're just going to keep.
Seamus.
I do
You
not
have a
share.
familiar look about you, Seamus.
It seems like you're the only one that actually has your wits about. In this strange land.
I do
I
not
think
share my
perhaps
name.
This is the fortunate twist of fate that we are cellmates.
Yeah. Now, Paloma, you don't have eye contact with these
God damn it.
beings that you're going to try and reach out into their minds. You're vaguely aware of the fact that there's also two other creatures. How are you going to know which mind to grab, to touch, to knock on?
That is a good point. I guess so I can't tell the difference between them with my...
Not just by the
feathers.
telepathy alone. Like, essentially, once you have established contact, I would say that you can continue contact after that. But to make initial contact, you could reach in and grab a random mind in that room. I'm going to roll to see which one you get.
Oh no! That's what I...
There's a 2 in 11 chance that you get one that you didn't want.
Okay. Okay. That's fine.
Oh, God.
That's what you're going to do?
Oh,
Shit.
okay.
Is that
I thought
right?
you were saying. Okay. No,
Yeah,
probably not. That's a little bit too risky. If I can't tell the difference with my antenna,
Fine.
then
Fine. Artificial.
Seamus should be able to do the same thing as he's kind of sneaking around and passing on.
I'll be the distraction.
All
Can
right.
you cover me? Can you cover me, Shen? I don't know your name. Did you share your name back?
Yes, I would have. It's like I would have said something along the lines. It's like personal names aren't usually given to us, but I did something to get one. People call me Shen.
Shen. Can you cover me?
Anywhere you are in this room.
All right. I'm going to be the distraction.
All right, so I think it sounds like we're getting ready for an initiative roll. Essentially just to keep track of who's doing what when, even though combat hasn't started yet. So everyone can roll a 2d6, add your savvy, and for careers, I think that scoundrel is appropriate if you're sneaking, and warrior or soldier is appropriate if you're fighting for this. And I would say that mystic is appropriate if you are using psionics to try and talk to someone. So I think all of you have a career that you can add to this scene.
Okay.
I just rolled a 5, so but not very good.
All right. You need a 9. So did anyone else did anyone beat a 9?
Yes.
I
I
got an 11.
An 11?
I got a 15.
A 15? Is that a mighty success?
It is not. It's one short. Oh, I could use a
Wow.
fortune point, though.
It's up to you. I don't know if it's worth it
That's
on
fair.
an initiative.
That's what I was
roll,
just gonna ask.
Mostly because the benefit of a mighty success on an initiative roll is the same as spending a fortune on your turn, which is getting a bonus die.
Gotcha.
So I've rolled a 6, but depending on what I can use for initiative, because I'm not sneaking, I'm just going to stride out there and be like, you!
Yes, yeah, absolutely.
That is my
Yeah,
plan.
you can add warrior to this. You can add
All
warrior.
right. So that is 6, 7, 8, and what is the base for it?
Savvy.
Savvy? Ah, just missed it. But
Okay. So
I'm going to ride with it.
all right. So Paloma, you are sending out the psychic message. Are you going to get to where you have eye contact with one of, or you can at least make visual contact with one of
I'm
them?
going to sneak, and try and get...
All right, go ahead and give me a savvy plus. I think detective would be actually okay at sneaking.
Ooh.
So you
Okay.
can add that as well.
I got +3, so why can't I do math right now? 11. Success.
Okay. So with an 11, you are unnoticed, and you reach out to the mind of one of the red creatures, which you recognize what it is because you are familiar with this species. They're called the Durg. They are from a high gravity planet that does not get very much sun. It's a red. It has a red dwarf star that they power all of their civilization through geothermal power at the core of their world. And they're excellent engineers and miners. Also, because they're from a very high gravity planet, they are very short, stout, and strong. But you reach out to one's mind. I'm going to go ahead and give him a roll to see how he reacts to
Ding dong.
that.
Ding dong, hi.
Yeah. So.
Ding dong. Yes, hostess.
So he rolled pretty good. He actually doesn't freak out.
Nice.
He's like, what do you say when you reach out to him? He grants you admittance to.
Do not be afraid. I am a friend. One of my friends will be coming around and passing on a weapon. We're going to escape. Be ready.
He nods, even though he doesn't see you to look at you and nod, but he nods and all the same. So actually, he just mind sends back to you, like, we've been waiting for this moment.
Pass on the message as carefully as you can.
Yeah, buddy.
Anarchy.
All right. So go ahead and you sending that message doesn't take you, I think, your whole round. So was there anything else you wanted to do other than sneak into that position?
I mean, I just kind of want to, if I can reach more of them, I kind of just want to keep doing that, sneaking and
Sure. There are
discussing.
2 groups of them. You can if you sneak further around the corner where you can look at the group that has the red gas around them. You'll be able to send it out again.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah, that is what I would like to
So
do.
that you reach out to 2 different groups of Durg and let them know that a rescue is a diversion is coming and a rescue is going to be happening. All right. Who else rolled to go in the top of the round?
That would be me.
Okay. So what are you planning to do?
I am probably going to be kind of holding my action back for when Amber goes to attack to just draw something's attention.
Okay.
But when they go after her, I'm going to take a shot at them.
All right. Okay. So you're going to have a held action to fire once she has essentially gained an antagonist.
Yes.
Right. All right. So
Right.
that's easy. And with held actions, as long as you say what it is you're holding to do, you can interrupt it. Okay.
All right.
So then at the mid round, I think that's everyone that went at the top. So at the mid round, I guess there's nothing really that's going to happen at the mid round because the thing that gets everyone to notice hasn't happened yet. So you're going to go. I'm going to let Amber go before we start the mid round, just because they don't have anything to react to yet. So yeah. So what is your distraction?
I'm hefting my sword and my shield, and I'm just going to stride around the corner right into the middle of the room, and I'm going to shout, "You! I'm Amber the Brazen. Throw down your weapons. This is your one chance to avoid conflict." And I am going to I'm going to cast Lightbearer and start to glow. I'm getting ready.
So roll to cast Lightbearer. I believe it's a
Right.
major action to cast. But you can also, one of the things that's fun about that spell is once you can use it to light up, but you
And
can
then
also
I've got
disperse it like a flash grenade if you
Yup.
want to.
I'm getting ready.
Cool.
Mm-hmm. So,
Okay. So I
it's
am rolling.
Savvy plus, it's either savvy or, since you're a paladin, I'd say you could use flare instead if you want. But
flares too. I will use that.
so you use flare plus your paladin, and then you need to get a 10 or better.
I'm gonna use fortune on
Oh wait,
that.
you have your shield. It counts as a casting focus, so you only need a 9.
Okay, I'm gonna use a point of fortune on that one. Okay. 6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay. The spell goes off, and you are aglow. So you are just glowing,
blazing,
golden glow
Impressive.
around you, and you have definitely created a massive diversion by doing that.
All eyes on me.
Both of the creatures which Paloma recognizes as Duraxians. Duraxians are a very large genetically engineered species that are often used as mercenaries for wars and stuff. They are genetically engineered to be incredibly hardy and tough and strong, and that is what is charging at Amber. They each have the weapons that they're each carrying are shock stabs, not shock batons, shock stabs. So they also have whips, but they are switching to the stabs, and which is normally a two-handed weapon, but for them it's one-handed. And they're running up to attack you with that. That means that Shen, your held action was to fire at one of them.
You knew because I'm from orbit.
So go ahead and roll to hit with your shot.
All right. So this would be my
It's savvy plus ranged
savvy plus range
and 2d6.
2d6, and my bonus die for using my big gun.
No, that's to damage.
That's the damage.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So, that is a 14. I rolled a 10. Got +4.
All right. That definitely hits. And yeah, so you hit the Durax, and how for damage roll 3d6 3d6 keep 2 + 1.
So 3d6. Drop that one. I got a 10.
10 damage. Now, for context for those watching,
That's a
10
lot.
damage. 10 damage is how much hit points, or in this game it's called lifeblood. A hero or villain typically has 10 lifeblood. You did 10 damage in one hit, which would be enough to kill a full-grown adult human in one shot. It is not enough to kill a Durax, however. The Duraxian's skin is this golden pebbly stuff that also reduces damage that they take. So instead of 10 damage, he took 8. And this enemy, you found out, also is not a pawn.
All right, we're ready to
definitely
rock.
not a pawn. He is hurt. He is angry. He bellows loudly, but he does not drop from that hit.
Really quickly, I forgot to do this before, but Gerbo the Druid redeemed some points that we have here on the channel, so we have a reroll. It's up to you, Chris, whether or not you'll allow rerolls or not in the one shot.
I will allow them because I have been watching the channel and I'm familiar with the way you guys do that, and I like that.
Awesome.
So,
all right. We got a special reroll in the.
I will also take. If someone wants to spend their reroll to refresh 2 fortune points instead, I will let them do that if they'd rather do that than a reroll.
All right.
Nice.
Okay. So, but yeah, just if someone can monitor that and let me know when you guys have them, that would be great.
Gotcha.
I did.
Thank you, Gerbo.
Yes. Thank you, Gerbo. Can I redeem rerolls? You're gonna give me?
You know, we
That guy
should
didn't
have
roll
a.
enough damage.
Just specify it. This is a reroll for the GM.
I'm trying to remember. I think that
We'll
is
be like,
something.
Curse you, Gerbo.
I think that's something we are gonna do later. Is like a DM specific.
Oh man.
And then the whole cast goes boo, and the DM cackles.
TPK.
And if the DM doesn't cackle, I'll cackle for them.
All right. So that was at in the bottom of the round. Was there anyone that didn't act yet? I believe
I didn't
Chris.
go.
yes, you were sneaking into position, and the well, you don't know what it is, but the big yellow ogre thing is
It's an ogre.
charging. Yeah, it's like an ogre.
It's an ogre.
Kind of.
It's
Uh,
not this
it's
is not our
charging-
first giant.
Just say this is
It's a rock ogre. It has rock skin for some reason. So it's
Some
charging.
weird subspecies of troll.
Yeah, it's charging from the southern node of the room with a big two-handed staff that it's like lit up with electricity, and it's coming and it gets to be within about 15 feet of her, which it's already starting to swing because of how long its arm is. And then it gets shot and stops for a minute. Oh wait, they did. I never resolved their attacks. Sorry.
Yep.
I forgot something. Kind of important. All right. So the one that gets
Buffering.
shot doesn't drop. He staggers but doesn't drop, and then swing. He, instead of going at Amber, is going to run past her, or run past her to hit the guy that just shot him.
Big gun. Yep.
Oh shit!
Oh no!
You're like chucking batons as you're backing up. You're like, no.
The bad news is he rolled a 9 on the dice,
Ah!
which is not, it's not a guaranteed hit, but he also has bonuses to hit as well. So he has a +3 to hit, so he got a total of 12.
You're about to be glad for that
So
heavy
that
armor.
means that if you have a defense of less than 3, actually, if you have a defense of 3 or less, he would hit you. Which I'm assuming that is the case.
Yep. So base defense on the character is 0. I didn't hear what I got for armor. Is it just the protection?
Armor is just the protections,
Okay.
and that is more than enough. Like
Okay.
getting damage
Yeah.
reduction is way better than getting a defense bonus.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So, you will get hit, but in this game system, you have options when you get hit. The last option is take the damage, right? Before that, you can also attempt to do an active defense like a parry or dodge. In your case, I don't think dodge will work because dodge gives you a retroactive +2 to your defense. So he hit you by more than 3, so dodge would not be enough. But if an enemy hits you exactly or hits you by 1, that's the time you use dodge, right? And you can attempt to parry. Because you're using a two-handed rifle and it's almost like an improvised weapon, I will let you parry with it, but it's at -1. So you would have to tie or beat his attack roll, which is a grand total of 12. But if you want to do that, you would do 2d6 plus savvy -1, and if you get a 12 or better, you successfully parry. Or the other option you have is to yield advantage, right? And yielding advantage is your character takes a couple steps back and is kind of pushed back in the fight, right? This is in a swashbuckling movie. This is the part where the two people are fighting and the one guy gets pushed up the staircase or into the rails of the ship or something like that, right? So you can either be forced back and take no damage, but you would then only have 1 point of advantage left, which you don't want to lose that last advantage because then you're defeated, right? So there is no consequence to losing any advantage prior to getting down to 0, right? So you could yield advantage, you could take the damage, or you can attempt to parry. So
I am going to attempt to parry.
Okay. And there's no cost to attempt to try. You can try to parry, and if you fail, you can always yield advantage as plan B. Right? So
Alright.
it's 2d6 plus your savvy plus melee -1, and you can always choose to spend a fortune point to give yourself that extra die.
Okay. Yeah, so let me...
I think also during your turn, I believe one of the actions that you can take if you lose advantage is to spend your turn to get back advantage, right?
Yes, with a condition. So getting your bearings, you can use it to gain back a point of advantage, but you can't. The precondition is you cannot have been attacked for an entire turn.
Gotcha.
So you have to essentially have no enemies trying to kill you for a round before you can get your bearings.
Gotcha. I missed
All right, so yeah, I'm going to try to parry.
Mm-hmm.
So I have basically just the 2d6 plus 2 because my melee minuses balances out the -1.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. I got an 11.
That's almost enough. You need a 12. So if you spend a fortune point, you will succeed.
I will spend that fortune point.
Yeah.
All right, you spend the fortune point and block with your disruptor rifle. You avoid taking. It would have been 4 points of damage if it had hit you. So that was good. And the other one is charging through this red miasma, and it is coming to the closest person to him, which is Amber, right? Who is also getting people's attention. And it comes at Amber and swings its shock baton. It rolled a 6 and it has +3 to hit, so it got a total of 9. What is your defense, Amber?
My defense is 2 with my shield on.
Nice. So he swings the thing, and your shield, you'll with the shield and block it.
Yeah.
All right. And that puts us onto a new round. So new initiative, everyone. Wait, did I miss someone? I'm sorry, I skipped someone.
Was I able to
Seamus,
get them?
Seamus,
Yeah.
now it's your turn. My bad. It is your turn, Seamus.
Was I able to get them to
Weapons?
the some batons to them?
You're trying to sneak them some batons. Go ahead and roll me a savvy plus scoundrel. And you can roll this with a bonus die because you're sneaky.
Nine.
Okay. They do not notice you, given all of the excitement that's now going on. You manage to be unseen and distribute weapons to the group in the southern node of the room. Not the area with the red gas, but the southern area. You do note, however, that these creatures, the items they have on them are also pretty serviceable weapons. Pickaxes. One of them has a mining laser that might actually be better than the shock baton as a weapon. However, they won't say no thanks. They will take They say, "What about the keys?" One of them says to you.
What about the keys?
Get these off me.
Where you haven't seen a key since you got here?
Do you happen to have one of those squares with the button on it on your person that they can
I do. I have one of those buttons on.
He says, "Use that."
Clunk,
You're
clunk.
Do you push the button, or what do you do?
I have no idea what pushing a button means. I just like...
You might...
Use that. He points to it. It's like, "May I borrow that for a minute?"
I give it to him.
He
You
pushes
take
the
the
button.
card and you just like
He pushes
jab
the
it
button
at
and holds it down. He pushes the button and holds it down for a couple of seconds, and all of the one by one, all of the manacles just fall off in order of which one is closest to the button as he holds it down.
This button
Right?
is magic.
Thank you.
Such strange magic.
Like, it's not magic; it's technology. All right, and so, but you managed to release their fetters, and now we're on a new round. All right, so now it's a new initiative.
I rolled bad.
I think it's Chris. Go ahead and take a fortune point because I skipped your turn. I almost.
Okay.
Hey.
I'm going to use a fortune point on initiative this time. I really don't want to go after this huge guy.
Oh, sure. Now that's the time when using a fortune on initiative is actually a good call.
Yeah.
When it's the difference between you succeeding and failing, that's when it's a really good time to use it. All right. So, okay. So,
Don't know.
who do we have at the top of the round? We have I heard Amber. Who else?
Yep. I got it with the thanks to fortune.
I'm
glad I've got so much of it.
I got a 10.
Well, Amber's in the thick of the fight anyway, so we will begin with her. So you have just been attacked and managed to avoid being hit by this big ogre thing with a big electrical staff that he tries to hit you with. What do you do next?
Question: what kind of action is expending the spell that I've already cast?
Expending the spell. Let me see. It's Lightbearer.
Yep.
The caster can choose to expend the spell in order to blind enemies in a dazzling flash of light. Range increment. It's a major action to do it.
It's a major action to expend. Ooh. Is the other guy still within range of the spell? Big guy. That's attacking Shen.
Yeah, I will point out that you can't make it so that your allies will just not be blinded by this too.
I have mastery. Blindness does not affect allies.
Oh, awesome!
Hey.
Oh, you have that spell. You have that spell mastered.
Or is that mastery just always in the description? Does that not mean?
No, I have
always,
mastery.
yeah,
Mastery
it's
is always in the description.
Oh, okay.
It's I just have it. I just copied and pasted the stuff from the.
Got you. Okay, so no, I don't think I have any masteries in that case.
Okay, because if
Never mind.
If you have it mastered, you also get a bonus die whenever you cast a spell.
Okay, I do not have all my spells mastered.
So every spell, when it's mastered, gives us its own special ability, but in general, mastering spells also gives you more arcane power and a bonus die to cast that particular spell. All right, so...
All right. In that case, I will not expend that. That'll be great to warn Paloma, to warn other people to close their eyes when I start to glow in the future.
There you go.
I am going to do... should I attack? He's fresh. I am going to cast... Should I cast Bolster Defense or should I just attack him? Choices. I feel like he will wreck me if he hits me.
You can always choose to do both, which is you can split your action to take -2 at casting and -2 at attacking. So you can attack him and cast a spell, but it's at -2 to do each one.
Tempting. You know what? YOLO, I'm going to do it. I'm going to split. I'm going to go for it. YOLO.
All right.
Okay, spell first. Here we go.
Okay.
Boxcars!
Oh, for real?
For real.
All right. So
I'm going to biff the attack, though. Watch this.
All right.
Where's on the spell, though? That is Bolster Defense.
Yeah, so Bolster Defense, you mastered that, or no, you didn't master it. You Mighty Success cast that spell. Normally, the way the spell works is it increases your defense by +1 for a number of rounds equal to your career, and the target gains a D3 +1 protection. Are you putting this on was the plan to put it on yourself?
Yes.
Okay, pick one other person within. Actually, you can see pretty much anyone except. I think that.
If I can see Shen, I'm putting it on Shen.
Yeah, I was gonna say Seamus is, I think, a little bit too far for you to cast it on him. But instead of affecting one target, it's going to affect 2 because you got a Mighty Success.
Excellent. I will drop that on Shen.
Okay.
And now.
So both of you get +1 to your defense and a D3 of protection. On top of whatever you already have. So instead of a D6 +1, Shen's protection gives him a D6 +1 plus a D3.
Nice.
Excellent.
And that's going to last...
I think only 1 round. My career is only a 1.
I'm doubling the duration as well. So
Ooh, 2 rounds.
Yes!
Yes!
For 2 rounds, an extra D3 of protection and a +1 to your defense. And you may also... take your. What did you get on your attack roll?
Let's see. I literally just rolled snake eyes.
Oh my!
Literally just rolled snake eyes. Yes.
Okay. So
You did call it.
the plan was to swing through with the sword, right?
Yep.
Okay, so you're swinging the sword, and it gets the its staff and like whirls it around your sword. This thing has fought before. Okay, it whirls around your sword. I'm going to give it a free attempt to disarm you.
All right. Oh.
Okay? And where are we? Okay, so I think that's might plus melee, and this guy is strong. All right, he got a 9 plus. Hey, did you? I don't suppose you had that free reroll, did you? He got a 9 on the dice plus 5. I want to say, yeah, 5. So he got a total of 14.
Oh.
Okay, a good time to go to reroll.
It might be a good time
Do
to
we
use
use
that.
the rerolls on DM rolls too, or just on our own?
No. This.
For
this would be for your
my
crit
fumble.
fail. Yeah.
Can you use fortune on a crit fail?
Only if you can use it to change a crit fail into a regular failure. You can also.
I'm gonna do that
if you
instead.
There's a boon called the Devil's Own Luck that lets you spend 2 fortune to re-roll a roll, right?
Okay.
So.
I'm gonna turn that into a regular fail and save
Okay.
it for.
Okay. Cool.
Who knows what
Cool then. All
happens
right.
next.
So your swing goes wide and he ducks under it instead of trying to whirl the sword out of your hand. Because I have a feeling that would have gone flying across the room.
Yep, and then I'd just be hitting this guy with a shield.
Hitting a guy with a shield does some decent damage.
It's still something.
All right. Who else was at the top of the round?
I did have a 10 for initiative.
Then it is your turn, sir.
All right. So I got the guy who I just. Is there a penalty to using ranged right up close?
For shooting into like a point blank situation, no.
Oh wait, I still have to
You're not
reload
loaded,
this.
yeah.
Yeah, but that said, yeah, you haven't done your reload action yet.
Yep.
Which if you would like to do that, you can.
Okay.
Although it's the way that works is you can automatically as a minor action you can just automatically achieve 1 reload action, or if you want to risk it for the biscuit, which a person with a soldier career is apt to do, you can roll 2d6 plus savvy plus ranged plus soldier, and if you get an 11 or better, you accomplish 2 reload actions in a minor action.
I'm gonna do that because
that means you could cock the thing, reload it, and fire it again.
Yeah.
Yes.
Nice.
So because with all of that, I already have like a base of 6.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
that's
I
good.
need
chance.
I need to just get a 5,
Yep.
and I hit a 5.
Awesome. All right. So you whirl around so you manage to parry its hit, whirl around
Whack it while
and
you're parrying.
You're reloading it while you're turning.
Just like backing up, doing
Dust
like the spin down to one knee, and just bring it back up and.
And then fire.
Yep.
So go ahead and roll to hit.
Roll to hit. That is, I got an 8 plus 4, so 12.
That definitely hits.
All right.
Yeah.
And this one is also, you had already shot this guy.
Yep.
So he had already taken, I think, 8 damage after
Vaporize him.
protection. So go ahead and roll the damage. It's 3d6 plus 1. 3d6 keep 2 plus 1.
Yep. So that is 11.
He's dead.
Oh no! Wow.
Like he doesn't just die. He you shoot him and this orange like outline of the place that you shot, the outline gets bigger and bigger, and there is nothing but falling dust in the place where the outline expands, and he like screams as he's like disintegrated from the shot.
I like do that, and I just whisper to myself, 360 no scope headshot.
Just like the simulation.
Yeah.
Alright. So then it's
I also got above the initiative.
okay. So what is Paloma doing?
We didn't decide on what the signal is for go.
It
I
was a
think
gunshot.
they are pretty. I think they already have assumed that the signal
Signal
was
is go.
carnage.
I was going to attack the one that was fighting with Shen, but it's gone, so
It's dead.
I am not really a combat person, so I am going to try and probably just go and investigate the way out of here.
Okay, which way? There are, as far as you are aware, there are 3 exits to this room. The one that you came through,
Yep.
probably not the one you want to take. But there is the northeastern side. There is a solid door, and on the northwestern side, there is just an archway, so there you could just walk through. It's like an open archway.
What there were
Then again, there is in the room, the previous room, there's also a door that goes to the east in that room as well that you could backtrack to go through.
there were things that were going in and out, right?
There were mine carts that I think that are like automated that are carrying
the finished crystal.
ingots. They're carrying ingots into the western hallway.
Oh, that would just like go back in. Darn. I'm actually not sure. I'm gonna delay my turn and observe.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. All right. Was there anyone else before the mid round? All right, on the mid round, the Durax, as you might call it, an ogre, the ogre that just barely managed to not knock your sword out of your hand, is going to try and hit you again with the shock staff. He rolled a 6. He has a plus, I want to say +3 to hit. Yep, +3. So a 9. That no way.
My defense is 3 right now.
Yeah. So with the spell up, he has no chance.
Bash that out of the way.
So he's like, he tries to hit you and doesn't. And now it's at the bottom of the round because he was a retainer. He's not a villain, so he doesn't get multiple actions. So, then at the bottom of the round, I believe, anyone else at the bottom?
Yeah, I was at the bottom.
Yeah. So, Seamus, you've just armed and unfettered the dwarves in the southern part of the room. There is. You saw the one get disintegrated up in the. It's like, man, that Shen is a powerful wizard if he knows disintegrate.
I don't want to mess with that.
A powerful wizard. That staff, the staff of the Archmage, weirdest looking staff of the Archmage I've ever seen. But...
I know it's a weird looking wand right there, but holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But you also see Amber fighting for her life against one of these giant ogre things as well.
So all of the dwarves, they are unshackled,
Dwarves.
correct?
These are dwarves.
They're Durg.
The
They're
Durg.
short. They're stocky. They're
have
mining.
beards. They don't have beards. They don't have beards or any body hair that.
So
you
they're
see,
young dwarves.
actually.
They haven't grown in yet. It's okay.
Shaved dwarves.
They're babies.
They're
Dwarves are
calling
born with beards. Everyone knows this.
Ah, that's fair. Yes.
That's how dwarven
Durg.
midwives deliver the infants. They reach and grab the beard.
You say dwarves, and he says no, Durg.
Dwarf Durg.
All right. So yes, you have freed them, and you have.
I'm
armed
going
them.
to go attack the ogre.
All right. Are you going to do this noisily or stealthily?
Yeah. Well, like, is there any way that I can so how far is he away from me? Like right now?
Let's attack him from behind. Let's flank
He
him.
is actually about at least 50 feet from you because he charged across the room to get to her. You're basically standing where he was before. So it would take you your minor action to cross the distance to get.
And is it all like flat? Is it all like a flat surface?
It is. It's flat, but the floor it has like a lot of that dust on it. It's not like look. There's the din of battle. I don't know that the noise of your boots on the ground is going to make that much noise.
No. I was just hoping that it's like a little bit elevated. That way I can run up and jump on him.
Well, because yes, you can. Actually, there's a pillar behind him and also a mine cart that you can jump on.
Jump on! I was gonna say, jump on one of the mine cars and ride at him.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take one of I'm gonna ride the mine cart, and I'm literally just gonna do like on there.
Oh, cool!
And I'm gonna stab him.
All right.
Nice.
So this sounds like a gambit.
Gambit for sure.
And so one of the rules in the Tome of Intriguing Options we have is called a gambit, and the gambits let you essentially it's a minor action that you can use as kind of a catch-all thing to do stuff that the rules don't have any description of how to do. And I think that the descriptions I had were in a mine and someone was using a mine cart to ram someone with it. So we'll go
that shit
that.
on in.
So all right. So whoops. So why don't you roll daring plus scoundrel, I think. Roll daring plus scoundrel, and if you succeed, your attack is going to hit him. If you succeed, you either get a bonus die on the attack roll or a bonus die on the damage. I'll let you pick.
So daring plus scoundrel.
It's daring plus scoundrel, right? On your for this as a minor action. Yeah. As you're going to ride the mine cart across the room. And
yes.
if you fail, something will happen and you'll spill out of the mine cart.
So I got a 12.
Oh yeah. So you can attack with a bonus die to hit if you want, or use the bonus die on the damage roll. However, I'll give you a couple of notes about sneak attacks and how they work well in the system. One of my design goals was to make it so that you could kill someone with one hit with a dagger. I meant to have a sidebar in the book about this, and there wasn't room for it. But if you do a lunge maneuver, that does an extra d6 of damage with whatever weapon you're using. So a dagger normally does a d3 plus 1. You do a d3 plus a d6 plus 1. You're using a cutlass, so that does a d6. So you would be able to do 2d6 of damage if you hit with a lunge. However, on top of that, there's also something in the game called called shots. A called shot is if you take -1 to hit, you get +1 damage. You can do this up to -4 for up to +4. Daggers and crossbows are better at called shots, but the cutlass is a fine weapon to do it with. You get -4 for +4 if you want. This guy is completely surprised by you. You are getting already a bonus die to hit him. If you use the benefit from the gambit, it would be 2 bonus dice to hit. So you would be rolling 4 dice, keep 2. If you wanted to do a lunge and a called shot for a lot of damage, that has the potential to kill him in one hit.
All in. Chips, all in.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Do it.
Okay. The other option is you could save that bonus die for the damage roll, in which case for damage you'd roll 3d6, keep 2, which that's also not a bad use of it. But up to you. Would you rather have 4 dice on the attack and 2 dice on the damage, or 3 dice on both?
Whichever is the most glorious thing.
I know.
Don't forget about the called shot though. You gotta put 4 in. Yeah.
Mm,
4 in.
yeah, let's go all the way. So let's do
All
the
right.
four dice
Mm-hmm.
And called shot.
and called shot.
Nice.
All right, called shot for 4.
Yep.
All right.
So I'm gonna roll 4d6.
You should hit him right in the butt.
If he's going to kill him, I would imagine not.
Well, that's his weakness. That's his weakness right there. So
Very few people know this about ogres, but their weakness is the butt.
just the right cheek. All right, so
It's daring plus melee.
daring
is
plus
the
melee.
stats you're rolling.
So 10, 6 and a 4,
Okay.
and you said daring plus what?
Melee.
Daring, so that's 3, so that's 13.
Mm-hmm.
Minus 4 for the called shot. That
That's
hopefully
9.
still hits.
It's
Yep.
9. Ooh,
Ooh.
that's close. Does he have a defense of 1 or higher? He does not. He has a defense of 0. 9 is exactly enough to hit. All right. So how many dice did you roll in the attack? Was it 3 or 4?
It was 4.
He did 4 in the attack.
Just made it.
Okay.
Damn.
So for the damage roll, you roll 2d6. What is your might?
My might is 0.
All right. So it's just a raw
2d6
2d6 plus 4. 2d6
4.
plus 4, which is pretty gnarly.
Because we called shot to the butt.
Repeat that again. So I got to roll
2d6.
2d6 plus 4.
2d6 plus 4. So that is 13.
Shit.
Oh!
13. All right. These guys have 14 hit points. They have 14 lifeblood.
Oh, so close.
Now, I would say you can spend fortune to add to the damage roll. However, they also have very thick skin. So not only would he have 1 left from that, but he rolled a 3 on his skin's protection. So you did a very palpable hit. He is grievously wounded.
Half of his
Does
butt
not-
is gone. You lopped off a whole
more than
cheek.
half.
A whole-
More than half.
A cheek and a half.
About to say, we got that ham right there.
That ham is carved.
It's
You're
okay.
eating good
You-
tonight, boys.
So you get a running start, jump into the cart, and then you're riding it kind of like Legolas on a shield, and riding it right up until you get to just the perfect point of momentum and leap off and land in him, the cutlass with 2 hands, and try to ride down his back like a sail. Like a
Carve
dagger
off
riding
the
down a
slice of that
sail in a
Christmas
movie.
ham.
And then I just take a cheek off.
You know what I
Yeah.
You know what I would love to see? I would love to see like a wave of Durg just running behind him and then just jumping like he did onto this dude and just
Well,
following him.
your wish is my command. That's what
Yes!
the Durg were not going to just sit there and do nothing.
They're here for
during this
Christmas
fight.
dinner.
So the Durg are pawns, but they're attacking as a group, so they're ganging up on him. They're level 2 pawns, so they have a base of plus. They have a base of +1 to hit here. Okay, and they get +3 because they're fighting in gangs. So there's a whole group of them. So, oh yeah, they definitely hit.
Yes!
They rolled a 9 plus 4, right? So they got 13. That's over the guy's defense by more than 4, right? So that means not only do they hit, but they get a palpable hit. And I'm going to also use one of the optional rules from the Intriguing Options, which is like fixed damage for weapons, where it's based on how much you hit by. And this one is, if you hit by 4 or more, you do max damage per die, right? So they hit and you could use this for your regular players if you want, but I use it just for the mini. I only use it for the pawns. But they hit for 8 points of damage, because they're using the pickaxes. And they also have a high might, so they're using a weapon that does a d6 plus 1, and they have a might of 1.
Yes,
So
it's the people's kill.
Tap. Boom.
8 damage to him, and he rolled a 1 on his skin protection.
There's already a puncher.
So you stab him from behind, and he's like crippled and like drops to one knee. It's like, you'll pay for that, you little. And he turns around and is just overwhelmed by a tide of dirt with pickaxes. He gets one in the eye. He the first one hits him right in the eye socket, and he goes down, and they're just beating him until they're at some certain point. It goes from them killing their enemy to mutilating his corpse with those.
I was gonna say, we have 2 disintegrations.
You know, I mean, they've been counting on that crystal. It's literally work for them. You know. Yeah.
Yeah. So the combat has ended. The two Durax overseers were tough, but they did not prove enough of a challenge to stop you. What do you guys want to do at this point?
We have to move pretty quickly.
Well, we probably ask them if they know where.
I was just gonna say, we'd probably ask them if they know of a way out.
All right. So what they will tell you is the north. All right. So
the north door.
See. So the northwest leads. Right. Northwest leads to the ore smelter, sorry, not the ore smelter. The ore elevator is in the northwest. That hallway is going to slope south. We have not been past the far end. There is also the slag disposal is down that way as well. Every once in a while, some of the automated carts would fill up not with ingots but with slag to be tossed away, right? And they're both going to the same place, right? But to the east, the eastern exit, there is. Oh, also to the south, one other thing they'll mention is there's one of the tunnels there has been closed off, and they use it as a garbage disposal. And then the eastern way, rooms that they would notice or tell you about that are there's the machine shop that the Takali work in. They fix all of the broken. They're the ones that put together all these mining lasers and other machinery, and those cantankerous robots. But what else? What was the other room?
Are the Takali prisoners as well?
Indeed. Well, all but a few are prisoners here. There's Zenda Blix. She is the sorcerer scientist who rules this place. And then there is her right-hand man, the Black Hawk. Take a fortune point for Seamus, finding out that his missing uncle Blackhawk is apparently Zenda's right-hand man.
No. That can't be. I found him all these years, and he's
someone you know, Seamus?
Somebody I used to know.
Yeah. I'm thinking of that song.
Somebody.
I used to know.
Less than 8 seconds, we're good.
Also, the galley is to the east as well.
I will understand if you wish to seek an exit immediately, but I have to go on to free the others.
Yes, we'll be behind you.
Do you know which way is Zendalix?
Zenda Blix.
Zenda Blix.
Yes, we're all the prisoners of Zenda here. So the Zenda very well could be in her laboratory. I imagine that she is somewhere on the other side of the Takali. The guards have a tendency to come in and out of the galley. I don't know if that is where they bunk or what, but the galley is not just where we get our food. It seems to be where the majority of the guards live near.
I think we should head toward the Takali, and if we can go on to defeat the Dark Sorceress, the more the better.
Okay.
I mean, ideally,
So-
once the sorceress is gone, then the rest of the facility.
Yeah.
won't be.
Hopefully her men will abandon post.
Exactly.
All right. So your plan
To
is to
Takali.
move to the southeast, the southeastern
Yes.
area.
To the
All right.
machine
Let me
shop.
go ahead and capture some more images. All right, just to, and their description of what's actually, I could give you more visual than this, but yeah, their description of what's where you're able to get a sense that you need to go to the southeast, right? So, which on this area I sent you is area 13. But that's the machine shop is to the southeast of you. Due east of you is the galley.
All right, southeast it is. Amber is going to clap her hand to Shen's shoulder before they go and say, "Thank you for covering me. You are an accomplished mage."
He just like cocks his head at that and just like, thank you.
Just give him like a nod, firm squeeze, like, good man.
Okay.
Head on with this accomplished mage at my back.
All
I have to
right.
say, I've never seen magic missile fired quite such.
With such ferocity.
Yes.
Paloma's
Oh,
just
yeah.
gonna whisper to Shen, "Primitive creatures."
All right. So, as the group is moving, as the group is moving to the east, right? You are going to pass the archway that goes into the galley. Is your plan to try and sneak past that area? Because you can hear the sound of people like talking and eating and stuff coming from that area.
Yeah, I think we sneak past. We try to free as many prisoners as quickly as possible and get to the
Yeah,
leader
the
as quickly
Durg.
as possible.
You had suggested that the Durg try and make their own way out of here. They're going to go west and see if they can find a way out. Use the ore elevator to get out. That or the garbage chute. One way or the other. One of them. They both lead up to the surface. They assume.
All right, I'll be right back.
Okay. But you guys are sneaking past the galley. I'll go ahead and have you let's have a roll to see if you can sneak past without being noticed at all, because there's a chance that even if you don't make noise, they might see you walking past. But yeah, so each person can roll 2d6. If you have some sort of equivalent of scoundrel or thief or something that would be good at stealth, you may add that. In the case of the commando, what are your careers again?
I
Survivalist,
have
think, is one of them, right?
survivalist is 1 and soldier is 2, and I have servant of 0, but
Serpent?
Servant.
servant.
Yes,
Yep.
yes, yeah.
We adding savvy or just the?
Yes, you get to add your savvy, and if you have
Okay.
sneaky, you get to add the bonus die to that.
Cool. Then I've got 11.
11
Snap.
Yep.
grand total, including your bonus die.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, including the bonus die?
Well, you take out the highest. You take out the lowest die.
Yeah, I did that.
Okay. So you got an 11, Shen.
I got a 5.
No.
Okay. So what I'm doing is I'm making a grand total of everyone's roll.
Okay.
Because the way that this is also from the Intriguing Options book,
Yep.
is one of the ways that we can resolve like group actions is to sum the total. All right. So that means we have a 16 right now, and we need 9 times 4 is 36.
I got a 10.
So, all right. So 26. We're almost there.
So Amber needs to
so
roll
Amber-
for sneak.
No pressure, Amber. But like, if you fail
God.
this, like,
You're
Okay,
the reason
I
why
have-
oh,
I do have I have refugee 0. That doesn't help me.
Yeah,
Either way.
one thing I'll point out is actually with stealth checks, in this game system, a fortune point can auto succeed on a stealth check.
Oh.
So you don't even need to roll. You can automatically evade notice for a fortune point.
I will
also,
spend that.
a fortune point can also auto succeed on a notice check. But yeah, so you spend a fortune and you are able to get what you need to get across.
Okay.
And
Right.
all basically, even the least stealthy of you happens to like walk across it right at the moment that someone's back is turned to them.
It's like everybody's like sneak, and then I walk through glowing, like just no fun.
Oh, is your spell still up? Is your spell still up?
Yeah, I haven't expended it. I do dampen it to the brightness of a candle, though, which is as dim
Fair
as I
enough.
can get.
Fair enough. If you dampen it to a candle brightness, it's not going to be like a
Boop,
huge
boop, boop,
notice. All right.
Who
So
says
then-
luck isn't a skill?
It is
Yeah,
in this game.
Exactly.
It is. Flair is the basis of it, but you can get more with various boons and stuff. I have a PC that has 7 per session, 7 fortune at the start of each session right now.
Heck yeah. Better lucky than good.
And she's the engineer on our starship. She has 7.
I imagine she does a lot of things like it's making a weird noise, hits it with a hammer, and it just stops.
Yeah. Yeah.
Percussive maintenance.
Yes. All right. So anyway, you guys sneak past the galley without getting caught, and you make your way over to the direction of the machine shop, where. Right. So at where the machine shop is, that's room 13. Okay. There is a door, and there is a door heading in here. It is shut but not locked.
yeah.
Good old fashioned listen against it.
Okay. Amber is the one listening. So go ahead and roll me a savvy check. Plus,
Excellent.
you could add.
0.
I guess you could add refugee to this, but you don't.
Also a 0.
So, just a flat 2d6 roll.
6. Coast is clear.
Oh no.
You do hear something, right? It's just that you don't recognize what the sound is. There's definitely noise coming from the other side. It sounds like clanking and banging, and whirring and buzzing, and you also hear some idle chatter and very high-pitched voices.
Is it another golem?
It sounds like a golem foundry or something.
Does someone else want to take a listen, or?
I don't know how long it takes to cast Augment Senses, but I will also.
If the spell doesn't say, it is a major action to cast.
Okay, I will.
There are very few spells that are a minor to cast. I think there might be 1 or 2 that can be cast as a
I have
reaction.
1. Okay. Oh, I have 1 of each. Yep. Okay, so I will maybe augment my senses, and then take a listen.
And you could have, and the duration on that is
2 hours.
Yeah, so you could have cast that ahead of time if you wanted to. But,
Sure.
Yeah, you basically gain keen vision, keen hearing, keen scent, all of them for 2 hours. And did you roll to cast it?
I did not.
All right, so go ahead and give me a roll to cast the spell,
Okay.
or use the psionic ability. Because for you, it's not a spell.
Manifest your power.
Yes.
11.
Success.
Yes.
All right. So this is also, if you ever have to roll to notice something, if you ever spend a fortune and notice something, roll a d6, and on a 4 through 6, you get to keep the fortune.
Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah. So, but you also have a bonus die to notice things. Go ahead and roll me the notice check with a bonus die.
Okay. That is my savvy plus detective.
Yeah, go ahead and add detective to it. It makes sense to help discern what noise is what.
9 plus 3, so 12. Success.
Success. All right. Yeah, what you hear, the high-pitched voices, you can tell that there's probably at least 5 Takali on the other side, or your guessing is that they're Takali. They could be some other very small statured species, but they sound like Takali. 4 males and 1 female. The various buzzing and clanging and banging sounds is tools being used in the machine shop. So it sounds like they're working and talking while they're working.
I don't hear any whip cracking or anything like that. Can I tell?
No, there is no whip crack sound. There is no sound of forced labor. The chit chat is kind of idle and I wouldn't say cheerful because of the situation, but making the best out of a bad situation, kind of.
They sound like employees in the back of a Walmart.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's that vibe.
There you go.
Yum. Oh, wait, that burned to the ground. Never mind.
Yum.
I think it is safe to continue. All I hear are 5 workers.
Okay. So...
I open the door.
I was say, this door doesn't have a knob, I recognize.
The door doesn't have a knob, you touch it.
I'm like,
I look to Shen.
You guys don't even see a doorknob on the door. The Lunarian reaches her hand out and touches the door, and it just slides
Perfect.
open.
I was going to say, I know how to do this,
look at each other, and then we're both like...
It doesn't slowly slide open. It just goes instantly opening.
I walk forward.
And the what you see is there are 5 Takali. They are a short species. They are half the height of a Durg. They're 2 feet tall. Durg is like 4 feet tall. Right? They're like 2 feet tall. They have.
Did you just say football?
They have their skin is pastel. They have pastel colored skin and wild jewel tone hair of a matching color. So like one of them has like pink skin and bright red hair. Another one has like lavender skin and purple hair and so on. Right?
Okay.
Their eyes also match their hair. It's like and their eyes are. They don't have whites. There's no sclera in their eyes. It's just that jewel tone colored eyes. They have otherwise very delicate features.
They're little fey creatures.
That's what you guys think.
Yeah, it's the fair folk.
They're
don't
some
trust
kind
them.
of fairies or something, or pixies or something. But they kind of resemble. Actually, they kind of resemble troll dolls. Those like
that's what I was imagining. I was imagining troll dolls
a
too.
little bit like that, but more colorful, right? So they are busy at work, but they do notice you. Like they look up and go, "Wait, who are you?"
We are here to rescue you.
Aren't you a little short for it? No, I'm just kidding. Aren't you a little short for a paladin? All right. So, oh, the uniform. All right. So you, they're like, oh, goodness gracious, we've been waiting for a rescue for how long? Yeah, we're happy. We'd love it for you to rescue us. Where are we going?
Do you know if the Dark Sorceress is beyond either of these doors?
Zenda? Ooh, she has a full run of the place. She could be all just about anywhere here. So her laboratory is not far away. There's also the supply room. We're not allowed to go in there without someone bringing us. But she has her library and her quarters are close by too. But she could also be in the hangar bay, and the two of you from like the fantasy realms are
We
like.
usually find them in the laboratory.
Actually,
Yeah.
Amber wouldn't know what a hangar bay is, but actually, Seamus might, because he's from a land with airships and stuff is like the norm. So you might actually be familiar with the concept of a hangar bay.
Ships. I got this stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, but
I'm
yeah.
familiar with evil wizards in their laboratories.
Yeah.
Probably in there.
They're probably in the laboratory.
Yes. So she could be. She's probably somewhere in either east or eastern part of the building, or she may be out meeting with clients.
Trafficking in more humans. Despicable.
Well, trafficking. She's trafficking in chromatium, is what she's trafficking. The workers with jobs. The guy says with little air quotes, are just a means to an end. She's too cheap to hire more robots. Is the problem? Right. Like
The true evil.
Corporate greed.
guess how we got captured? We responded to a job interview.
Unpaid internship, they call it. We're just slaving away.
Get experience.
We're getting paid in exposure.
She has bounty hunters that go into the wastes. She pays bounty hunters who go into the wastes and recover vanished and bring them back here. But for us, we were stupid enough to just respond to an ad for a job.
Oh my god.
Do
not speak so poorly of yourselves. You're not stupid. You were tricked.
She deceived us. I was promised dental and everything.
Healthcare. A 401k.
These poor creatures.
So, what they also have a lot of information. They have more information about this planet because they grew up here. They've lived here since the day they were born. Right, is what you will find out when you talk to them a little bit.
Oh.
They will be able to help the dwarves navigate once they escape. I think it is important you meet up with them.
What planet are we on?
Oh, you're on the world of Rubicon 4. It is the fourth planet from the stars of the star Rubicon.
Am I familiar with Rubicon 4? Or am I familiar with Rubicon?
The question is, which moon are you from? Are you from the moon of Earth, or are you from a moon in general?
I'm not from the moon of Earth.
Okay, then you are from
a
moon. You are from another moon called Ijax, and you are very familiar with Rubicon.
Okay.
Because Ijax is the moon that orbits around Rubicon. All right.
Okay.
So, Rubicon 4, all right, is the fourth planet in the star system. It is a binary star system. There are two red stars in the system. So the night sky, the day's sky has two red suns. And this planet, as any Ijaxian knows, this planet is essentially it attracts weirdness to it, right? People that have disappeared from different points in time and space have appeared here, and as an Ijaxian, you refer to this phenomenon as the temporal parallax. And it's not just across space, it is across time as well.
Oh my god, the American Aviator pre-made makes sense now. It's Amelia Earhart.
Yes. So I gave a pile of like 25 pre-generated characters to people to pick from, and one of them was an American aviatrix who disappeared in the 1930s.
I saw
but
that.
You could have but there was also like a guy from the 1600s. There was a guy from the 19th century. There was a caveman I think
Just
it's
imagine being that guy. Just what
so
the fuck?
it's not just people from it's not just from across different places, but people from across different points of time that have been pulled here. Essentially, when they disappear from their own world. Rubicon is the name of the star, the brighter of the two stars in the binary system. The less they're both red, but the less powerful star is called Callista. And Rubicon is named for the main god in the Rubiconian pantheon. Callista is named for the secondary god in the pantheon, and Ijax is the name of the moon. Ijax was the name of the son of Rubicon and Callista, who is considered a god of mischief, and is allegedly created the dangerous nocturnal creatures that prowl the planet. However, being from Ijax, you don't consider yourself, mischievous or anything like that. The Ijaxians, or the Lunarians is what you call yourselves, because you're the people of the moon. The Lunarians regard Rubiconians as backward and barbaric. The planet is chaotic and dangerous. And now that you know that's where you're at, like, your memory starts flooding back about what this place is and what it is like and how you would have gotten here.
God, it's Alabama.
And once the Takali are explaining to you guys how this all works, and how vanished people have appeared and disappeared and stuff here, I would invite you then. You each out on your character sheet, I think, had an origin story. If you want, you can share that of how it was that you ended up on this planet, because your memory, once they explained it, your memory comes flooding back.
So I can start. You studied at the academy in the grandest city, Crystal City on Luna. You excel in philosophy and study of mind and its mastery over the body, and learn to channel its power even externally. As a psionicist, your skills made you a natural choice to enter the field of commerce, but your passion for justice led you to join the police. So you might use your gifts to right injustice. You are pursuing a gang into the caverns beneath the city when you got lost in a network of tunnels.
Mm-hmm. All right, and that's the last thing you remember is you got caught. You were in these tunnels. You didn't know where you were, and when you walked out of the tunnels, you were like, oh frack, and you realized that you walked out and ended up on Rubicon. The Lunarians severely restrict commerce and travel to here. You guys have more advanced tech than the locals on the surface of this planet. You have spacefaring ships and so on, but this planet is kind of like a hazard zone of don't go here because it's dangerous. So you ended up here by accident, right? Then who can? How about the Synthoid?
So the Synthoid's little backstory was I was canted 5 years ago to be a soldier for the Hilatonian Confederation, which was at war with invaders from another galaxy. Partway through your mission to secure the jungle planet of Pedric 4, your squad was ambushed. You and your siblings fought bravely, and the enemy was routed. Your commander ordered you and your siblings to pursue them, but as you ran through the jungle, you became separated from the group, and your comms were completely jammed. Unable to make contact, you spent the night in a cave. When you emerged, it was not the lush green jungle outside, but the red sand of Rubicon 4.
Yes, so that you remember how you got to the planet. Amber, how did you get here?
So my backstory doesn't actually say what I was last doing or how I got here.
Oh, okay. So
yeah, I imagine that I was like charging to defend off some brigands who were waylaying a caravan. That is what I imagine I was doing. I was like, hobgoblins are attacking this caravan.
Mhm.
How that be?
Okay. Right.
Um,
So, maybe there was like an avalanche or something that separated you from the party.
or like there's
Oh, yeah.
a spell went off, or yeah.
Yeah. So something happens that separated you from everyone else.
Baleful teleport.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, the
And for Seamus, how is it that you ended up disappearing before you ended up coming here?
Like many on the green planet, you struggled to make your way in a world with scarce resources, while many Venusians lived in squalor and grew sick seeing corrupt merchants being carried through the streets in luxury litters. Your natural gifts lend themselves to redistributing ill-gotten gains of the elite. One day you pick the wrong right pocket and end up inviting the crew of a group of sky product. For years you plied the skyway, flying out the crowds to take down a fat merchant ship. But one day your ship entered a terrible storm. You lost many crew, and the ship went down. When you awoke, you find yourself in Rubicon 4.
But instead of being Venusian, instead of Venusian though, you're a dark elf.
Yeah, I'm more of a dark elf. Slash
Dark
Silver
elfish.
Dragon. Silver Dragon, but also looking for my own.
Yes. Who you heard is here.
Possibly
Yeah,
have
At
found.
least someone with the same name as him is here.
Yeah.
it's
as
probably
the
his
right-hand
other
man to
sister.
Zenda
Yeah,
Blitz.
serious. It's probably one of my aunts.
Do you want to ask the Takali about him at all?
I will ask. Yes, I will ask. Describe this Blackhawk character.
All right. So they'll tell you. Oh, he's Zenda's administrative assistant. And he helps make her business profitable because he knows he has, well, good business sense? Shady business sense, more like it.
I mean, he did
That
start
tracks.
Captain's Quarters, the
Yeah,
lingerie bakery. So
the sexy bakery. Yes.
So,
Huh.
well, Zenda found him in a shipwreck on this planet, and, well, she was going to salvage the shipwreck, but she found him with a ruined arm. She built him a new arm. So, and he was paying her back by working for her, I guess. But then again, he gets his own share of some of the money too.
I will have to see this.
Maybe he's
He's
decided he
driven.
likes it on. He said he likes it on Rubicon now.
He's been driven mad by math.
Driven mad. Must be magic or some sort of spell casting.
He's under a dark spell.
Don't spell from Loth.
Yes. All right. So the Takali. Let's see. Oh, that's room 13. That's where we're at. All right. So you guys all have your sudden memories of how you got here, flood back to your minds. One of the things that's more flashy is, and it's different for each of you, but some of you get like, you see someone and then you see a sudden blue flash and then you're stunned. Others might have been wandering through the desert until they passed out, and were eventually put onto a floating cart thing by scavengers. But regardless of how it happened, part of the other memories that begin to flood back is being healed up, being fed and given liquids intravenously and stuff, drifting in and out of consciousness. One of the things that you remember receiving was a green potion that the potion did a couple of things. One is it made it so that you could speak and understand the Rubiconian language.
Tongues.
And the other thing that it did is it caused short-term memory loss. So, but now that you've kind
It's
of
all
been
coming
reminded
back.
of how you may have gotten here, it suddenly jogged your memory. Oh, by the way, I'm busy. This is Rizzy. This is Fizzy. This is Tizzy. I'm Babs. Says last one.
Babs. I don't know your character's name, but I look at you, Paloma.
Yes.
Can you still locate the minds of the others?
I don't believe so. I need to be able to see them in order to speak with them.
They're too far.
Yeah, there's a higher level telepathy ability that lets you like reach out to people that are further away. But
Perhaps rather than sending them wandering where they could be punished, maybe you all should stay here and continue your work for the time being. In the event that we fail, you will not be punished.
We have other things here we can help. How about this? They have toolkits, and those of you that either have scoundrel or engineer or something like that can use these toolkits either for crafting or for lockpicks or things like that.
Oh,
Now, there's 6 sets of tools, and there's 5 Takali. The Takali would like to each keep them.
Yeah.
But there's still one redundant set of tools if anyone wants them.
Thank you.
I think Seamus.
Yes, Seamus.
Yep.
There's also various weapons. There's various weapons on the workbenches as well. So there are 3 recently repaired mining lasers, 3 shock rods, a laser pistol, which to the soldier, that thing is like an antique. Like that's something that's like weapons like that are like from histories that are thousands of years old, because what this thing is it's basically like a 1700s era pistol, but it shoots laser instead of musket ball. So you shoot it, and then you have to like recharge it for several turns before.
It's got a little crank on it that you just.
Now it would be an effective side arm for you to use, considering the way that your regular weapon works is kind of like that anyway.
In case you can't risk the 360 no scope.
But another weapon you see is it seems to be a crossbow, but it has no string, and instead has like these like magnetic looking balls on the end of the crossbow bow. There is another electro whip. There is a sword that looks very cool.
I will look at a cool sword.
So I would have Seamus and Amber each roll a d6.
Right. 6.
What did Seamus get?
Seamus.
6 is high. 6 is higher. It is a broadsword.
Yes.
There is also a very antique-looking gun. It is a revolver pistol. It is a Colt revolver.
Gunslinger Seamus.
I know.
No, God.
So there's a Colt revolver. There's also a broken guard bot and heaps of other broken weapons. There is a chemical bench, a chemistry bench, where there are 2. What the soldier will recognize are 2 basic med packs. Each med pack has 5 doses of healing in it, and this is basically a gel. The way that these heal kit things work is, think of like a ketchup packet, but you slap it onto an injury and smear the stuff, and it cleanses the wound, heals. It acts like almost like a second skin that seals it shut and disinfects it simultaneously, while also actively healing. So it stings, but it gets the job done and heals you up, right? So this is like what would be in a kind of a medic's kit that you would see on a battlefield. There is also, each of you pick one other piece of equipment that your character would have had before you appeared here that you wish that you had that you can have back.
Damn, there was something I wanted. I don't remember what it is anymore.
Else would I have?
Did you wear armor?
Oh yes, I would have worn armor. Yep, my armor.
Yeah, your armor is here. There is is I imagine it's heavy armor, or is it chainmail?
It's probably more like it's a medium armor, like a breastplate or something.
Okay, cool. So the way a medium armor works, like a chainmail or a breastplate, is it does, instead of a d6 of damage reduction, is a d6 -1, But with the helmet, that makes it a flat D6. So it gives
Alright.
you a D6 of protection. The penalties for wearing it are not as severe as heavy armor. You still lose a point of advantage for wearing it, but you don't like you're not going to sink to the bottom and automatically drown if you fall in the water with it.
Yep.
You actually have you can make checks to try and swim in it. Your penalty for stealth is only a -2 and not a penalty die with -2. So it's not as bad as the heavy armor is. Although for the heavy armor that the soldier is wearing is made out of some kind of plastic type stuff, and that is not as bad as like medieval.
That would be like full plate or half plate armor.
Yeah. So it gives the full protection of heavy armor without as much severe penalties.
I'm gonna put my armor on.
All right, so you're
my
putting armor.
gleaming,
Everyone
gilded
turn
armor.
around. Everyone turn around. She's going to put on her armor. Turn your back.
I was also going to say, I think that I would just want, this is probably not mine that I had, but I would want a uniform.
You did have one.
Yes.
Now, as a detective, it probably would have included some kind of sidearm.
Oh, okay.
Your gun and your badge.
You are.
Yes, exactly.
The thing is, you are Lunarian. So I mentioned on the items on the desk, one of them was a laser pistol. There is also a blaster pistol, but it is your blaster pistol.
Perfect.
All right, so you have your uniform, including your badge, and the blaster pistol.
So I will also get dressed.
Yes. All right. And then there is the soldier. Was there an item that you were missing that you wanted back?
I don't. Probably the sidearm.
Your laser sight.
All right, so
Nice.
so
Your side eye.
You want a blaster pistol then, or
Yeah.
it could be a bandolier grenades.
I was thinking about grenades. I was in a war.
Which would you rather have, grenades or the blaster pistol? I mean,
Grenades.
given the fact that there's the laser pistol sitting there on the table, you could always just use that. But.
Yeah.
All right.
Definitely grenades. I was already thinking
so you have 3. You get 3 energy grenades. These do 4 dice of damage apiece. They do less damage the further you are from the blast center, right? But 4 die damage energy grenades. It's a minor action to arm it, major action to throw it. Okay. The laser pistol, if you want that, it's I think it's 2 minor actions to reload it. Just double check on the appendix here. Laser pistol, 3 minor actions to recharge it before firing. And it does a D6 plus 1 with a 10-foot range increment.
It's a lot worse. It's a lot worse.
I'll take it just because it's nice to have a side pistol.
Yeah.
Anyway, but
the sword, by the way,
Little holdout.
The sword that was picked up by
Amber?
it is a vibro blade. So there is a button that you can depress on it. When the button is pressed, the thing starts making a loud whining noise. So this makes it so that anyone trying to be stealthy has a penalty die because it's so noisy.
Mm-hmm.
But it ignores 2 points of protection given by armor or a creature's hide when it's activated. So against one of those Duraxians, it would have been pretty helpful.
You just turn it
So
off.
that's the vibro blade. And then
Does that also have the +1 that the other sword does, or no?
Yeah, it does. It does the same damage. So it's a D6 +1, and it ignores 2 points of protection. When it's switched on, it ignores protection. But if it's not turned on, it just acts like a normal sword. And then for there was another piece of equipment that someone picked up. Oh yeah, the blaster pistol.
Yes.
That you picked up it does a D6 +1 damage. It has a 20-foot range increment, and it has an overheat rating of 3. This means when you fire it, if you roll a 2 or a 3, it is overheated, If you fire it again, it will jam. If you don't fire it again, if you let it cool for a round, then it's fine, right? But it can overheat, but it's that's only if you keep shooting it when you should be shooting it.
Okay.
Right. Otherwise, you can just shoot it all the time,
Okay.
like every turn. So reloading it is reloading it is not necessary. And was there someone else that got a new piece of gear that they needed to know how it works?
Nope. But Chris, did you get anything?
Oh, do I get?
Oh yes, yeah. So what item are you wanting that you're missing?
I probably would have like a pistol with some spare ammo.
Sure.
Like a flintlock pistol kind of thing that I'm used to
Yep,
shooting.
absolutely.
Ye old flintlock.
Yeah, you have a ye old flintlock pistol. It does a d6 plus 1 damage, has a 10-foot range increment, and it takes two minor actions to reload.
Chris, you're you're shipping a bottle. The folding boat.
Oh, I'm sorry, it's flintlock.
Oh yeah, it's the boat.
Flintlock. My bad.
know. I don't
It's a
know
flintlock.
about that,
It's 3 minor
That
actions
was
to reload.
captain's ship.
3 minor actions.
Yeah, 3 minor actions to reload it. It's essentially the same as the
Because we
laser
also had
pistol.
the stone bladder too.
With the crossbow looking thing, is that
Yes.
like
Like that
a
owl.
two-handed one, or is that
It is definitely a two-handed weapon.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
am amazed you know how to use these things.
The crossbow also has no string or a place to put any arrows in it.
Mm.
I just ignore all the guns. These things mean nothing to me, and I was like, sore.
Yes. All right. So any other things that people want to check out or do while they're here? Okay.
Ready to face the evil.
All right. So you want to move on. Okay.
To the
So
lab.
would you rather move to the hangar bay, the front exit, or to Zenda's laboratory?
I think the laboratory.
The lab.
We know she's hanging out there.
We're hunting evil wizards. That's where they hang out.
By the way, I'm not familiar with how long do we want to go, like time wise?
We're at like almost 11, so maybe another hour or less.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure.
A half hour to an hour. Yeah.
Half hour to an hour. Okay, that's fine. All right. So following their instructions, you make your way to a room that can only be Zenda's laboratory. I think that's room. Oh, that's the study. Okay, the laboratory. All right. So the room is filled with the noise. You can hear the whirring electrical noises and smell of industrial chemicals. You can notice before you're even in the room. There are, as it's not locked, so you're able to open the door. You can see several 10-foot wide crystalline cylinders that extend from floor to ceiling. The ceiling in here is 30 feet high. There are electrodes that fan from the tops of the cylinders, and one of the cylinders is more than 10 feet wide. This one is like 20 feet around, and it holds a monstrous beast that is floating inside some sort of purple gel. It has wires and tubes connected to the creature. Lightning is arcing between the electrodes on the cylinder that the creature is in. The creature seems to be in some sort of suspended animation state. And what the creature looks like is, it looks vaguely like a lion, except its body is covered in blue scales, right? Mm-hmm. So its body is covered in like blue reptilian scales, but otherwise it looks somewhat like a big cat. And there is electricity arcing all through the gel that it's in. There is several other cylinders that have some sort of gel, that same sort of gel in them. And you see there is a human female that is floating in this gel as well. And that's what you notice. The other cylinders are empty. There's two empty cylinders, one with a human female in it, one with one with the creature inside.
I assume she's
there is
also not.
There's also a lot of machinery. There's a lot of machinery and stuff in the room as well. There is switches and buttons and things on the wall too, with the machinery. As far as entrances and exits to the room, there is a northeastern archway, there is a southeastern door, and then there's the southern door that you guys just came in through.
This looks like illicit experiments.
Kind of. I mean, that's not a bad comparison. So this is, if you guys are coming from the southern door on the southwestern side of the room, there's essentially two exits out of the room on the eastern side. All of the tubes are on the northern wall, close to the northern wall. The machinery is close to the western wall.
I will go to Paloma and ask if she can tell if they're suffering.
Oh.
All right. Are you going to use your telepathy or?
Oh, that would also be actually a good thing, but yeah, I don't think I get a sense of their emotional state, right?
That's a different spell. I think it's called empathy or ESP or something.
Okay. The woman is also knocked out. The one who's floating, also in a.
Yes, she is unconscious.
Okay.
But there is one thing that you also have to deal with right now, and that is that electroreception can be overwhelmed by powerful electromagnetic fields or discharges of electricity. You are essentially, this would be like being in a room with deafening noise to you. Like just being in this room is uncomfortable. It basically makes it so that your electroreception does not function while you're in here because of how overwhelming the electricity coming off of the tube that the creature is in. The electricity is also flowing through wires and stuff all throughout the room. There's all sorts of machinery in here. But that creature, I'll tell you this, with the electroreception, you can tell that creature is not having electricity shunted into it. It is being pulled out of it.
Oh, no. My antennas are just kind of like bristling, and I'm...
Oh, yeah. She does not look happy.
I look at them and I just say, I don't know. I can't hear them.
Well, they're either prisoners being subjected to cruelty, or they are weapons that will be used to put cruelty upon others.
Perhaps they are both.
We should remove them.
If I go, I assume there's like a computer where like the buttons and stuff are.
Yes, there is a cogitator or some kind of computer
or something.
Yeah, can I get a sense of how to use it if there's a way to kind of...
Your character is actually quite familiar with this
that's what I thought.
I do understand these runes and glyphs.
That's what I
do not understand.
But it's more, can I get a sense of the state the creatures are in and how to maybe...
Decant them.
Yes, decant. That's a good word.
So go ahead, and what are your careers again?
I have detective, scholar, psionicist, and mystic.
Scholar would be the one. Scholar and savvy check, please.
Okay. I'm going to spend a fortune point on this one, too.
Mm-hmm.
I got a 10. Success.
Okay. So you know how to use the machine and to scan the vitals and stuff of the creatures. They are in good, according to the machine, they are in good health. They are the creature that its listed name is Electrilon. The Electrilon, its energy output capacity is set at 90%. And it has there's a dial that can be adjusted. And then to the other one, it says human female soul system 1936 on it.
Soul system.
1936 local time.
1936. Okay.
SOL, not SOUL. It's SOL's soul system.
Oh, that makes more sense.
Like, huh?
I'm like, huh. That makes more sense. Okay, so I can turn the electricity dial down.
All right, so you turn down it. What percentage do you turn it down to?
I will start at 50 to see what it does. I'll turn it down to 50 to see what it does. As
you are turning it down, the creature begins it begins moving a little bit. Its eyes begin to twitch a little, like it's dreaming or something, but it's having a restless sleep. It seems like it might awaken.
Are we sure about this?
Do you just crank it up all the way?
I will ready my sword and shield, but grimly, and I will say I'm sure.
I don't want to hurt it.
I don't either.
When I
Perhaps
turn
it will not be hostile.
When I turn it down to 50%, does the electromagnetism that is affecting me also go down a bit?
Oh, it definitely does. When you turn that down, it's like being able to hear again after someone stops shouting, or someone stops using a jackhammer next to you. You can finally hear again. The jackhammering has just gotten a lot less loud for you.
Keep going slowly, and perhaps if it awakens, you'll be able to speak to it.
I will do that. I will turn it down another 15% and see if I...
So you turn it down to
35.
You turn it down to 35. It is starting to stir. And, by the way, you did notice that the one for the human female soul system, there is a button that you could do this for either one. That there is an option that says decant on it as well.
I like the waking it up slowly, though. It might give you a chance to speak to it before it's just kind of spilled out and startled and afraid.
I mean, we could also decant the woman completely, too. She's not getting it.
I don't know if she's safer if we decant her after we know if this creature is going to burst out and be hostile.
Yeah, that's... Oh, you mean after?
Instead if this creature is going to burst out and start attacking everyone, she's probably safer in the tube while we deal with it.
Oh, that's why I was thinking of getting her out first.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, what is Seamus doing?
He's like, I'm pushing buttons.
Is there another computer that people aren't paying attention to?
No!
No. The southern end of the room has a similar looking machine along the wall.
Don't mind if I do.
You want to go mess with it?
Yeah, I do.
All right. So this machine, the one on the southern wall, now I mentioned there's wires and cables.
Shen just stops him from touching the red button.
There's wires. Most of the machinery has wires and cables that range from being the standard width of a piece of wire to being as thick as a pinky. Okay. The machine on the southern wall has 2 wrist-thick cables coming up from it to the ceiling that are spanning out across, not just out of the room, through every exit to the room. These wrist-thick, solid metal cables are spreading out from that southern cogitator machine.
So they look important.
Yes. They sure do.
You're like, I don't know what this is, but it looks important.
Meanwhile, I'm curious what Shen is doing.
Shen is probably paying attention. He's going to be also kind of readying himself to if this electroline thing bursts out of the.
So you're paying attention. You're keeping an eye on the electroline, not the doors.
Not the true threat, which is Seamus
or exits
unsupervised.
from the room.
Yep.
Okay. And Paloma is messing with the machine. Amber, are you just watching over Paloma's shoulder, or are you doing something else?
I'm actually also watching the Electrolion and the woman. I'm mostly paying attention to them.
Okay. So, Seamus, have at it. What do you want to do? The screen that is up says electrical output control currently operating at, and it said the screen says 35% efficiency. Brownouts imminent.
Nice.
I have no idea what any of that means.
Like, I understand 35%. I don't know what 35%
The lights,
of this does.
yeah. So, yeah.
I mean, it's like one of those things where, like, I feel like if we, because as far as I know, we do not want that thing to wake up, so we just destroy the power source. It'll be fine, right?
Do you know
trying to wake it up.
Does your character know what electricity is when it comes to machinery, or is your planet like more steampunk level technology?
It's pretty much like, I mean, I would imagine it's like D&D, a little bit of steampunk in there too as well. So
elemental powered ships, yeah.
So this might be a little. This bit of understanding might be a little bit about outside of your understanding of.
Oh yeah.
How
they say lightning. You know.
Yeah.
This is wizard stuff.
All right. So, do you want to turn any dials or push any buttons or?
Oh yeah.
All
right. Do you want to increase the efficiency or decrease the efficiency?
I want to decrease it. That sounds like the best thing to do in the situation, because if it's increasing, we're probably making things better for the creature.
How far to the left do you turn the dial? It's currently at 35.
Well, let's start our way down and we'll work our way there. So probably about 10%.
The dial just jumps to 25.
You get halfway. You get halfway to 10%. I mean, you turn it the whole 10, but when it gets about 10 halfway, the lights flicker. Which the other rooms, the lights are going out, but this room the lights are flickering because this is the closest to the source of the electricity. But the lights are flickering, and the creature's eyes open, and it immediately teleports. Its body turns into pure electricity, and it zips its way. It teleports across the room, right through. Shen, how close are you standing in reference to the creature's tube?
So I'm guessing like I'm guessing the creature's tube is like right at the top above the 6 in the room. I'm probably standing right in that middle square.
And so like dead
in
center
the 6 square.
Dead center, yep.
And Amber, where would you be standing in reference?
I'm standing so if Paloma is operating the control panel, I'm just standing beside her, like ready to guard her against the creature if it comes out.
That's the western wall. So you two are not in the direct line of fire, but Shen is. It opens its eyes. It sees Shen, turns itself into electricity, and turns into a lightning bolt and just shoots across the room at Shen.
Hey, that's a spell that I know.
Then rematerializes. Then it rematerializes on the other side of Shen. All right, and that's going to be what happens that triggers our initiative. All right. So the where was I? Okay, the creature. It turns into a bolt of lightning on a 50-foot path Rematerials is on the other side. Okay. All right. So, Shen, you can either you can spend a fortune point or make a defense plus flair save to take half damage, or you can spend 2 fortune to take none as you hit the deck and completely get out of the way just in the nick of time.
I'm gonna spend the 2 fortune.
It rolled an 11, by the way, on how much damage it does.
By the
Get
way.
the deck.
Because I have no flair, and like it would
Hit the
just be
deck.
just be a base roll.
Yeah, so you spend... how much fortune do you have left, by the way, now that you've spent 2?
So I am at have 0 fortune left.
Okay, so you pancake on the ground, and this lightning bolt shoots right over your head. It goes like 8 inches off the ground, and you were like 6 inches flat to the ground.
Oof.
And it goes right over you, rematerializes and solidifies, and we're on initiative. All right. So
boy.
the difficulty of this initiative check is you need to get a 10 or better to go first. And I'm also going to roll something called the trouble die. It is a 3. So what I'm doing is I'm setting up a D6 here that has a 3 showing. Each round I'm going to roll that down, and when it gets to 0, a surprise happens.
Ooh,
Nice.
a surprise.
Yes. Right?
All
So
right.
we are all right. So target number 10. If you have hunter or survivalist, that would definitely add here. Scientist or scholar will add as well. Alchemist would work. So I don't think I think that warrior would also work. Warrior or soldier. All right.
All right.
But I don't. The one person who I think is kind of be out in the cold on this is going to be Seamus, who I don't think has any
still
specific
don't make it.
initiative-related skills right
I think I just have savvy. That's about it.
Yeah.
Does that still?
Yeah.
Okay. So roll
I didn't get a
your
10.
2d6 plus savvy and your careers if you've got them. And who beat a 10?
I have a 10.
Well, the 10 goes in the top of the round. Did anyone else get a 10?
I got higher than a 10.
I got
Paloma,
14.
talk to it.
All right, I'm going to have, since he's the one who triggered this whole business, you feel the hairs on the back of your head stand up straight on end, and every hair on the back of your body is also standing on end, as the creature that is irradiating electricity is standing about 10 feet behind you.
Oh, Jesus.
It's not facing you. It's facing away from you. It rematerialized facing Shen, but it is 10 feet behind you, irradiating electricity.
Oh. I'm gonna shoot it.
No!
All right,
What?
what are you shooting it with?
My pistol.
Cool.
It's
I will
all-
scream,
Roll
no!
to hit. Roll to hit. Take a fortune point, Seamus, for
Royally fucking us.
initiating a dramatic, interesting sequence.
No!
Alright, so I rolled 2d.
For being a rootin' tootin' old yeehaw.
Yeah, that's what I am. Does Sky
They call me
Pirate-
Leroy Jenkins.
Does Sky Pirate help with the shooting?
So, in combat, careers can help a combat roll, and this can be either hit or damage, once per scene, if you sufficiently explain what it was in your backstory that helped with this. So if we had 2 people fighting a duel, And a duelist says, I remember the secret trick that my fencing master taught me, and that gives me the +2. I get to add my +2 to that. So
Very cool.
you definitely can
really cool.
add Sky Pirate to this if you can come up with an explanation of why you should be able to add Sky Pirate
pretty
to this.
good. So pretty much it would just be like add range then, right, for shooting?
It's range plus savvy.
So 11.
11. All right. So it has a defense of 1, but an 11 will still hit. So go ahead and roll your damage.
6.
And I don't think it has damage reduction. No, it doesn't have any damage reduction. So how much did you do to it?
6.
6. All right.
Was there any pluses to damage too?
It's a d6 plus 1.
+1, so 7 to it.
Okay. It roars, and you guys can hear it sound when it roars. It sounds like a mixture of a lion roaring and a modem. So it roars, and anyone else going at the top of the round, it's definitely changed its mind about who it's killing next.
I got a 12.
I got a 14.
All right,
Ooh.
well, that 12, was that a dirty 12?
It was a dirty 12, yes.
All right, but you still can go. What do you want to do? The creature has awoken, and it is angry. Well, not that you don't need to be a telepath to know that it's angry.
I'm actually going to move between it and Seamus. I'm going to try and grab Seamus's gun and point it up. And just...
All right, you run. So you're distant enough that you spend a minor action to run across the room. As your major action, you want to do what? Grab his gun?
Yeah, I want to grab his gun and kind of point it up and just say, no, stop. We're here to
All right,
help.
no,
We're after the people who are doing this to you.
You allow her to do this, or do you make her roll to try and do it?
No, I'll let her do it. Like, what the...
So you have hoisted up his one-shot pistol that has just fired.
I don't know how this primitive technology works.
It only has one shot. You're used to weapons that are
exactly,
much
the
more
lasers. But I'm kind of like yelling at the creature, like, we're here to help you and stop the people who did this to you, but I want to see if it's intelligent or not. I don't actually know.
How would you discern its intelligence?
Oh, I'm talking to it to see if it responds.
Okay, it does not respond verbally. Well, other than roaring with the weird modem sound. But that was did someone else beat the 10?
Kent.
I did. Yep.
All right. So what would you do?
What would I do? So I kind of just like lightning bolted at me.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm gonna try to put distance away from it.
Okay, well, that's not too hard to do because it went past you and is on the southern side of the room now.
So I'm gonna kind of just like go towards its tank to the north of the room.
All right. Are you using the tank as cover or something, or? Because the tank is round, so you can use it as cover to peek around if you want.
Yeah, sure. Why not? Don't want to.
Other than positioning yourself, which that's just a minor action to do, is there anything else you wanted to do?
I guess I will. Can I hold my major action to see if it's still hostile?
Sure. Usually when you do a held action, there's a cause and effect. So what is the cause and the effect?
If it continues to attack, so if it's about to attack someone, you shoot it. Yes.
Okay, fair enough. All right. Anyone else before the creature goes? All right, the creature will go. Its electro thing recharges whenever it rolls a 1 on a d6. Oh my gosh, it just did.
No, my antenna.
And 2 of you are standing right next to each other. So
Line
it's
of
going
events.
Oh, God.
it is going to zort through you. However, you can Shen, you can see that it's rearing up and getting ready to transform and shoot, and you have your weapon already trained on it. Do you want to fire? It's going to attack someone. It's ready to pounce.
Yeah, because I didn't get hit by it, but that was something that you don't want to get hit by.
No, you with that would probably kill someone. So
yeah.
All right, go ahead and roll your to hit.
That is I got an 11.
That is enough to hit. You only needed a 10. It has a defense of 1. So go ahead and roll the damage. And remember, it's 3d6 plus 1. Keep the 2 highest dice.
Yep. That I got 10 damage.
Well, you also got its full attention.
Yep.
It is not dead. That hurt the heck out of it, though.
Yep. That's why.
It rears up, is about to zort through the 2 of them, and instead comes at you, because it's still facing. It was facing you anyway. It got annoyingly hit in the back, but then you hit it and hurt the heck out of it.
Yep.
So it then charges you, turns into a bolt of lightning, and comes right at you.
It's a good thing I took cover behind this thing.
So it's going to hit you for 7 points of electrical damage. You don't have any fortune left to spend.
Nope.
Unfortunately. So that does leave you the option of rolling your save. So this is defense plus flare, and you have to get an 11 or better.
We also have a reroll if you want to use.
What about your armor?
If you want to use that for
I
2
believe the reroll
fortune
was
points.
used. Oh no, it wasn't. It wasn't.
Yep, I saved it.
That's
If you
right.
want to use it for 2 fortune points, we also have that.
Will your armor soak some of that damage?
Yeah, well.
It will.
We do have medipacks.
We do have medipacks now.
Yeah,
Yes.
true.
I did pick those up. I did write those down.
Yep, and it's better that it rolled a 7 instead of an 11 on the
Yeah.
That's true.
So I will try to get out of the way of that.
Okay.
Defend against that. So it's just going to be a flat roll for me.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 7 on a flat roll.
Ooh. So unfortunately, that's a failed save. So that would be 7 damage, but you do get to roll your d6 plus 1 to reduce it.
All right.
Okay. Oh,
I reduce 5 of that damage.
Oh, so
All right, so you take 2 as you
even
roll as you see it coming towards you. You roll and get shocked, but it's only like half of your body is shocked as you roll out of the way, and the creature rematerializes. Okay, so then at the bottom of the round, I think that's only one of you left.
Yay! I don't know if I'm picturing the positioning all wrong and stuff, but is the creature somewhere in the southeastern quadrant?
No. It's now in the northern end of the room because it had teleported to the southern end of the room, then got shot from the northern end of the room, and then just
went north, and then it went back through Shen.
Yeah.
Yep.
Exactly. It went right
Gotcha.
right up to the wall of where Shen was standing or crouching before.
The that top right hand corner thing, is that a doorway that is open, or is it an arch? What is that?
It's an arch.
It's an arch. I am going to get really bright and shiny, and I'm going to run toward the creature and just be like, "Creature, hey, creature, follow me!" And I'm going to run through this arch. I want it to get out of this room. Run to freedom, creature.
All right, so you're going to move into the arch in the northeastern exit.
Yep, being shiny, trying to get it to realize that it's not trapped in this room and it can come through this arch.
All right, roll me a flare check, and you can add. I'm going to say warrior to this because you're trying to get the creature's attention through, like,
Hey.
essentially calling out a challenge almost to it. So
Well, I rolled snake eyes.
Ah!
It's gonna eat me.
Are you sure? Are you sure that you don't want to use that reroll yet?
I rolled 2 of them so far. I will use the reroll on this one.
Okay.
Yep. That was a real bad roll. Okay. 5, 6, 7, 8,
Thanks,
9.
Double the
9
Good.
exactly.
Okay. All right. The creature doesn't have that high of a savvy, so it might actually just fall for this.
Creature.
So you are trying to lure it to follow you into into the next room.
Through the archway. Yep. Don't know what's there, but hopefully it's bad guys. And they can fight this creature.
Watch it be innocence.
You go into that room.
Watch it
And
be Babs.
there you see a dark elf go, what the?
Oh,
what is
great.
going
Perfect.
on?"
It's gonna come over me.
There's a dark elf sitting at a desk with a cogitator on it, like he was like doing some kind of math problems or something, and he sees you running up as like, this way, creature, and he's like, what in thunder? All right, so I'm gonna let you see that next room because you're actually like right up to it, like looking into it. So, all right. All right, and so that's room 20 is where you're heading into, right? And so the guy that's working at the guy working at the desk, aka Uncle Black, what was it?
I'm like,
Uncle
this is
Blackhawk?
Seamus's uncle.
Uncle Blackhawk is like working there at the desk. He's like, what the? All right, and
Captain.
you get back in there, Zenda. He's like pushing a thing on the desk. He's like, there's a button on the desk, and he's talking to the button, going, Zenda, it's awake. We have a problem here. All right. Okay, and that puts us on a new initiative, I believe.
You have a problem. We have a solution. Duck and let the creature maul Blackhawk.
I know that wasn't really my uncle. He's doing math.
You're like, my uncle can't add.
So everyone, roll your initiative. Again, you need a 10 or better.
Ooh.
Ooh, I just made a 10 this time.
I got
a 13.
Oh boy.
Ooh.
10.
Oh. We're all above the initiative. I got a 12.
All right.
Hey!
Yay for accidental group initiative. All right. So in that case, let's start with the person who's closest, who finished last round. So Amber, you're glowing. There is a dark elf in front of you who's like calling on this. You don't know what he's talking on, some kind of machine. He gets up and he is reaching down to his side.
I want the creature to maul the dark elf. How do I accomplish this?
I mean,
Creature's chasing me.
he's going to shoot something or someone, so.
Yep, I think I am going to run straight at him and like vault over the desk and try to just like duck on the side of the desk down so that when the creature comes hurtling around.
Vaulting over the desk.
Yeah.
And you will earn fortune for trying cool things. It doesn't matter if the roll succeeds. It's just for trying to do something cool. You get a fortune.
Yeah.
Yep.
So-
running hell bent for leather. I'm gonna vault over the desk and just dive onto the other side, and hopefully when the creature like rounds, it'll just see the dark elf. That's my plan.
Okay, so you're gonna vault the desk. Give me a
Hopefully
daring
it
check.
hates it more than it hates
Daring
you.
plus warrior, I think, would be fine for vaulting the desk.
Right. All right. Yeah, that's gonna do it. That's a 12.
So you vault over the desk with the hope that the creature will only see the dark elf there and not you. That only took you a minor action. Did you want to save the major for anything?
Can I ready the major or something?
Yes. Yep.
If I get the creature if the creature comes into the room, and attacks the dark elf or attacks me, either way, once it attacks something, I will, I'm gonna expend my, Only if the creature comes into the dark room before my companions. Basically, if there's an opportunity where the creature and the dark elf are alone in this room, I will expend my flare to blind them both.
Awesome.
If my companions
Very
get in the
good.
way, I will not.
Very good. All right. So, and you can always sacrifice an action to parry or something like that, or dodge if you need it. Okay.
All right.
So, because you haven't used it yet. All right. So, then let's go with. Whoops. Oh, I minimized the thing. I'm like, how can I not see everyone? All right. So, let's go next to Shen. All right. So, you are just you've rolled over from where the creature had just tried to zap you, and you see that it is looking into the next room, where apparently Amber has tried to lure it to follow her.
I got these really awesome energy grenades.
Oh, they're going to.
There's a woman in a tube. Be careful.
Time's running low.
Yeah. And the lion is just in the doorway.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, this is. You know what? I'm gonna try to lob a energy grenade underneath the lion.
That sounds like a good plan to me. Remember, with grenades, it close counts, so you don't have to get
you
a
just
dead-on
gotta get
hit.
close enough.
So you spend a minor action to arm the grenade and a major action to you not so much throw it, more like roll it on the ground so that it will stop. Like you're playing bocce for life.
Yep.
And so it'll just stop.
The deadliest bocce game ever.
Yeah, So you want it to roll, but come to a stop at just the right spot.
Yep.
So this is going to be hucking a grenade is normally might plus range, but since you're trying to just delicately nuance it in the exact spot, I'm going to say it's going to be savvy plus ranged here.
Okay.
Which is, I think, okay for you as well.
Yeah. Could I get my soldier to this as well?
Once per combat scene.
I
don't
think
you've
this.
used it yet.
I have not. So
You may.
I think
That's also something you can choose to invoke after the fact. So if you know, I need to succeed. I need two more to succeed, and I have a 2
Okay.
soldier.
All right. So we'll see. I got a 4 right now. Like I'm rolling good.
If you need to use it, it's gonna be like not as expected. Like I am invoking soldier, but it's not anything I learned in war or combat. It was hanging out with the boys on the base playing bocce. I know I can do this.
So
That's hilarious. I love it.
It's levels of street urchin from when I was a kid and went to Chuck E. Cheese and played skee ball.
Get into the hole.
I hit an 11.
Oh yeah.
From a rat.
It goes off exactly under the creature's stomach. And no one is next to it either.
Lewis.
That's the other nice thing about this is no one. You are closest to the creature, but I assume that you rolled further so that you weren't adjacent to the grenade blast.
Yeah.
So you moved out of the blast zone and then rolled the grenade as you were moving.
I also have some tubes to hide behind as well.
Yes. Go ahead and give me. Oh wait, you did roll. So roll 4d6. That's how much damage it does, and the creature is going to be right at the spot where it's going to hit.
Roll low damage. I got 9 damage, but with 46.
All right. So that's not bad. It does get a defense check, right? So, oh, whoops! I'm looking at the wrong defense check. I think I want the one for explosives. Okay, evading explosions. All right. it gets to make a savvy plus defense check. If it requires a demanding result to get away from the essentially, because the blast radius is directly under it, it needs to get a really high result to fully clear the blast radius. So it needs to get a 15 or better.
Oh.
If it's going to fully clear the blast radius, which it again, close is close, it counts. So it could get somewhat out of blast radius without getting fully cleared. It rolled an 8, and it has a savvy of 0 and a defense of 1.
Part of
So
me wanted
it got a total of 10,
Me too.
which is a tricky result, which means that it manages to get 5 feet away before the thing blows up. Actually, you know what? This is an animal. It doesn't know that that's going to hurt it. So I'm not even going to... It just takes the full damage.
It's just like, what? Boom!
Exactly.
that?
If it had a reason to know to go away from that, I'd say it would move 5 feet away, but I don't see why the creature would even know that that's dangerous. So
Yeah.
it just thinks, you missed me. And then it blows up. You did 9 to it?
9.
Okay.
No, this thing's being
that puts it
tortured
down
and like
to-
held hostage. Poor thing.
Oh man, is it mad.
Is it alive?
It is still alive.
Holy shit!
Yeah. It has taken 26 damage so far, and it is
Holy
still
shit.
alive. It is like the size of a horse.
Man,
Like,
I want to tame this thing.
That's
The
equal.
chances of that now are next to 0.
I can heal it. I'm
Like,
just going to
I
next to
can
him and
fix
heal it.
It is very upset. And okay, so next is, let's go with Chris.
Reloading.
Yeah, so Seamus. So you have a flintlock. Are you going to do a try and quick reload, or are you going to just spend 2 actions to reload it automatically?
Yeah, I'm gonna-
2/3 of the way.
Well, is that like if I do a quick load, is that going to affect damage?
Quick load.
Yeah.
So no, quick load takes a minor action, and it's a thing of you roll, and if you fail, you get 0 reload actions accomplished. But if you succeed, you get 2 accomplished.
It's risking it for the biscuit.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's try to do that. Makes sense.
So you can add ranged plus savvy. I don't think you have. I'll let you add pirate to this check. Actually,
Yeah.
I want to add pirate.
Yar!
2 plus 3, 4, that's 11. Oh, so 15.
Oh, yeah.
Holy crap.
So you have 2 reload actions finished. You have a major action left, which you can use either to finish the reload, it automatically is reloaded, or you can finish the reload and attack with -2 to hit. Because you're splitting your action. But
Nah, I'm
the
gonna
reload
do-
action is automatic, so you don't need to
Yeah.
roll for that part. Just
Yeah,
the
I'm just going to
-2
do
roll.
reload. Yeah, because I want
All
to
right,
make sure
you
I'm
finish it. You finish the reload. Your gun is fully reloaded. That leaves us, I believe, with Amber is the Amber. Did you
Amber went
drive over
first.
the decimal
Yep, I
readiness
do-
for-
Yeah.
Yep, that was my
It's just
top
me.
round.
Oh, sorry, Paloma. Then
Yes.
it's Paloma's turn.
He's angry.
He's angry because he's going to die soon. He is horribly wounded.
I
I'm
want to
gonna
heal him.
I'm gonna
I
open
can
the,
heal.
I'm gonna open the door.
You
Which
can come
door?
out, buddy.
Which door?
The door that we came in.
Probably.
Okay, the southern door.
civilians
The
are?
Wait, he's
southwestern
in the-
door.
But
I
isn't
mean-
he in the north?
He's
Yeah. It's in the northern part of it's in the northern quadrant of the room. Yes.
Did we okay, but like the what's it called? The Takali aren't in the next room, right?
No. The
No, no.
Takali
That was long
Takali are
past.
They're in the
the
southern.
Takali are in like room 14. Like they're somewhere between the room that they were in, the machine shop, and they're in the supply room. That's
Gotcha.
where they're at.
Yeah, I'm gonna open the door. With my keen hearing, did I also hear the uncle call for Zenda that they have a problem?
Yes. You have keen hearing.
Yes.
I'm not even going to make you roll. Yes, you heard that.
Okay. I want to open the door and just get a sense of someone coming. And
Sure.
also kind of make room for, like, the creature to leave, maybe.
And
if
you're
it
in the
wants
southwestern corner of the room, though.
Yeah, I'll move to the door.
I will say this, that remember how before I said that it was like being in a room with a jackhammer, your electroreception?
Yeah.
Right now, it's like having the jackhammer right next to your head.
Fair. Can't sense anything.
Because of how much electricity the creature is putting off. Being on the far end of the room from the creature makes it less horrifying, but it is still bad.
Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, I'm still going to open the door to kind of make way for it to leave if it wants to, and then maybe I'll get a sense once it leaves.
Okay. So, then I think that's the full top of the round. The mid-round, two things are going to happen. One is I rolled the
bad
surprise die down to a 2.
Ooh.
And the other thing is that, three things are going to happen. I rolled the surprise die down. The Electrilon tries to kill Shen. I'm going to roll a d6.
You just keep bringing it back to you, man.
I'm going to roll a d6 for its electro ability. Oh gosh, it was on a 1, and it was like rolling and about to fall and land on a 1, and then it like turned and landed on a 4.
Oh yeah.
So,
Man. I'm like half voting for this creature. I'm like,
it's funny is I would allow if its electric ability recharged and you guys wanted to use a reroll for that would be a fair use of it.
Like, please don't kill us all.
All right, so it is instead going to try and pounce on you with its claws. All right. So, and it's going to attack twice with each, or attack with each claw once. So it's 2 attacks.
A vicious displacer beast.
It's not really a displacer beast.
Lightning dragon displacer beast.
Yeah, it got a 7.
It's a blue dragon lion.
It rolled a 7 plus 2 is 9. What is your defense? That spell is off, by the way. It is no longer turned on.
I have a defense of 0.
Oh.
Ooh, so a 9 hits. The good news is for you is this counts as like a melee attack. You can choose to yield advantage, try to parry, or take the damage.
Now, can I dodge? Under my combat style boxing, It says I've mastered the dodge maneuver.
Ooh.
Oh, I did not know that. You have the boxing fighting style with the dodge maneuver mastered. Okay, so yes, you can use dodge, and because you have dodge mastered, it gives you 1 free dodge per round. Ooh. So even though you've used your full round of actions, you still can dodge.
You can dodge twice.
So you dodge the first attack, and now your defense, instead of needing a 9 to hit you, it needs 11 to hit you. But that's going to get used up on its next attack. But the dodge is good for up to 2 attacks. If you're using this initiative system, the regular rules initiative has like phases of the round, and in that one, dodge works for that phase. This one, it works for 2 attacks because we don't do phases. All right. That time, it's claws at you and misses. So you manage to like roll out of the way as its claws are tearing into the ground. By the way, the floor in here is not the same as the other places where it's like that red flagstone. Here, it's like linoleum, and it's like tearing up this linoleum floor where you were on the ground. So it's like raking these big like furrows into the floor, but it misses you.
Oh boy!
And then the other thing that happens is that Uncle Blackhawk he already was up from the desk. He is going to say, oh geez. Oh well, I see you have this well in hand. Take care of it. And he runs to the door.
This bastard.
So there's a door on the northern side of this room.
Yep.
That he opens and just runs. His act. So he leaves the room and just escapes. Is where he's going.
Do I chase him?
I'll point out that Seamus has not noticed that his uncle was in the other room, nor the other way around. It just hasn't come up.
Yep.
All right. So that puts us on a new initiative.
Right.
Target number of 10. And this should
6.
presumably be the last one.
Is an
I am below.
Okay.
Two.
Okay.
12.
Shen.
I got a 12.
All right. And Seamus.
I'm below.
All right. So that unless you want to spend a fortune, then you're gonna go at the bottom.
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 All right. So Shen, your grenade has almost finished off the creature, but it is still shockingly on its feet
Okay.
and very angrily coming towards you.
Yup.
Poor thing.
Run, be free.
It was going to go in the other room and chase the glowing lady, but you changed its mind.
Yeah,
with an argument like that, how can he refuse?
I seem to keep doing that.
All right.
It is in your nature.
So I do have to reload my big gun.
Your big gun. What about your sidearm?
I do have my sidearm.
Yeah, it's a holdout. The thing's basically on top of you. Just
Yeah, let me use. I'm gonna hit it with my sidearm.
All right. The laser pistol.
Okay. That is an 8.
And unless you are using
plus-
quick draw, it's a minor action to draw the weapon. But quick
Okay.
draw is a minor action, and if you succeed, it takes no action. So you can attempt a quick draw if you want, if you still want to use your minor for something else.
No, I'll just draw it normally
And then
fire.
fire. Go ahead and roll to hit.
So yeah, I got. I rolled an 8, so I got a 12.
Oh, okay. I'm like, oh no, an 8's not enough. Oh, but
Yeah.
a 12 is definitely enough.
Yeah.
You
No.
shoot it. Go ahead and roll damage to D6 plus 1.
D6 plus 1. 5 points of damage.
5 points of damage. And you shoot it through the eye socket.
Oh.
Its head rocks back and it
Headshot.
falls. It roars, and it's as if someone unplugged the modem, right? And it's like starting out at this high pitched roar, and then it goes deeper and deeper and less volume, and then it suddenly kind of fizzles out. The sound of its roar, but it slumps to the ground dead.
This is Adenia's fault.
I mean, this is all of our fault.
Ooh.
That was not good.
Well, the good news is that the surprise die didn't proc.
Hey, we did it before the surprise. I am going to chase Captain whenever my turn goes around. My turn comes
Which
around.
it was going to proc this round, I believe, was surprise die. So you managed to finish it off before. So, what do you guys want to do? This very dangerous creature has been vanquished, but there's currently an office looking, or it's a bedroom / office that Amber is in.
I'm going to
And
chase
then
Blackhawk.
You're going to chase after.
I'm chasing Blackhawk.
All right. That sounds like an invitation to run a chase scene to me.
Yes.
Mm.
I will yell too. I'll be like, Blackhawk, get back here and face your kin.
Ooh.
right.
I'm
And
chasing after
meanwhile,
that.
there's the woman in the tube back in room 16.
I don't care.
I don't care.
I'm chasing.
He heard Blackhawk, get back here and face your kin, and he's like,
Uncle!
All right, so it sounds like that you two at least are gonna chase after Blackhawk. As for the other two of you, what is your plans?
like, do we let this one out too? You gonna kill this one if it gets out of hand? You're like, I have another grenade. Let her out.
Let's see what she can do.
This one does not seem as dangerous.
Yeah, I think we
That's
leave.
what you think.
Yes.
I think we leave her for now until everything is safe and in the clear.
Okay. So you begin chasing after Blackhawk. I'm going to use my chase scene chart here.
Here we
And
go.
the way this works is those of you that are chasing after him, you guys are the pursuers. He is the quarry. All right. This chase scene rules mechanic is also from the Tome of Intriguing Options. It is not the one that comes in the regular rule book.
Okay.
So this is an alternate chase scene rules.
Okay.
And what I'll have you guys roll is a daring check. We don't do initiative for chasing. So you're going to do a daring. Yeah, it's going to be a daring check. And you can actually add a career to this as well. I think for flat out running, that warrior is fine, and also scoundrel is good for the parkour type thing. So you're chasing after him. Go ahead and roll. He gets to roll as well for this, and it's kind of like a contested thing.
Oh, I did not do great. I only got a. I got an 8 also.
He rolled an 11.
Dang, he's fast.
Does. Yeah, he rolled an 11. So with his 11 plus 2. Yeah, that's a 13. So the question is, which of you rolled highest? Which of you rolled highest?
I rolled an 8.
Oh.
Was that the highest of all of you? Was it 8?
Yeah, I also had an 8.
For real?
I think it's just us chasing him. Yeah, we both got 8s.
All right. So he gets a 13 and you guys got an 8. So he beats you by 5, right? Yeah. He beats you by 5. So what this means is that you guys have to he is trying to shake you, and he's trying to shake your pursuit by using the winding corridors of this place that you're unfamiliar with to make it seem like he went down one way when he went down the other. He throws like a can or something that makes noise down the hallway, and then he turns right to see if you'll chase the sound. All right. So what you need to do is make a savvy check. Right.
I'm not good
and
at
for
savvy.
this one, I would allow you to add charlatan to it, but not warrior. Right.
Yeah.
So this is a savvy check to not be shaken off the trail.
Nah, man, I got a 4.
Nope. You definitely are shaken by that. You
I've
you
got
start
11.
going down the wrong way.
Yeet.
And what about Seamus?
I got 11.
Ooh.
So
All
I
right.
will, if I'm going down the right way, I say no, this way.
You actually do. You manage to pursue, and then Amber realizes that and follows after you. So Amber, you have been shaken once. What that means is that you are 1/3 of the way out of the chase scene. So
Okay.
you're behind other people, but you guys are still pursuing the quarry.
Gotta catch up.
Meanwhile, back in the other room, the other two of you weren't chasing, were you? You were doing what?
That is up to you.
Do you want to deal with the woman inside the tube or no?
No, we're going to leave
We're
her.
going to leave her for
Yeah.
later.
I can-
until she's safe.
Yeah, I can inform you, Shen, that they went running off, and a third went running off as well.
Okay.
If you did want
All right,
to chase.
well, let's do another chase round. So everyone can roll me another daring check that's chasing. And the number to beat this time is an 11.
I'm rolling. All my good luck
But
is
you do get
alternative
to add
dust.
warrior to this. You can add warrior to this, and you can also add, or you could add scoundrel to it.
7.
Another 8.
No,
7. He's too fast.
Nice.
you two aren't
Why
built
is he
for
so
chasing.
fast?
Well, the way this works is it goes off of whichever one of you rolled the highest. So the difference there is it was 11 versus 8. So the difference is 3. This means the difficulty to not be shaken is not as severe. This time he is going to try and shake you by, he pushes a button on the wall and a trap door opens behind him that you have to leap over, and this is going to be a might check to leap across this chasm that he opens behind him. So you need to get a 12 or better on a might check. You can add warrior to this, and I would say to dodge a trap that you can also add scoundrel to it.
9. I'm going in the hole.
9.
8.
9 is a
In the
success,
hole.
right?
You don't actually fall all the way in. You are shaken. You fall in and catch your hands on the like so. Amber leaps across and manages to like catch her hands on the other side of the chasm, and then
I just grabbed.
and then
I grabbed
Seamus
her.
falls in and grabs her feet. And looking below you, you can see it's dark. It drops down
glowing.
into darkness, but you can see some like huge insect type creatures like that are about 3 feet long. These like
fuck.
green like 7-legged ants or cockroach type creatures
Yep.
below you.
I yell out, "Captain, come back, you coward!"
And you're able to scramble. You are able to scramble back up to the ledge.
Seamus,
but
climb
one
my
of
body
you
and then I'll climb up.
but yes, but one of you is 2/3 of the way out of the chase, and the other is 1/3 of the way out of the chase. And then we roll one more check. This time, he is rounding another corner.
I'm gonna switch my dice out. I'm switching my dice.
This is going to be a savvy check. This one's going to be a savvy check. He is knocking over. There is some
Success.
motorbike type or hover bikes. There are some hover bikes near the front entrance to the building that he is running to, and he goes up to these hover bikes and gets on one to ride out of here. But then knocks over, there's like 6 of them in a row, and he knocks them all over, right? So it's going to be a savvy check to kind of start the hover bike to get after it.
Shit.
Sorry, I rolled 2 6s.
Oh, boxcar!
All right.
I got a 10.
All right. All right. With the 2 6s, you catch him doing this. So you get up to him. You can, if you want, because you succeeded by so much. Well, you said it was boxcars. That's a mighty
Yes.
success.
Yeah.
Right?
Our first.
So, with a mighty success.
I got a mighty success.
Oh, did you? I missed it. Whoops.
All right. With a mighty success, I'm going to just say that you catch him.
Yeah.
So
Just tackle him off the bike.
I know.
you tackle him off the bike, and he's like, "Wait." You're rolling around, and he's like reaching to his belt to try and grab something, and then Amber is rolling with him, and he looks up and sees that he looks up and recognizes Seamus and says, "Seamus?"
Captain.
Captain.
Is that all you have to say to your dear old uncle, Black Hawk, my boy? Surely surely you have better feelings for me than that.
You're doing some awful things.
Pirate! I taught you to be a pirate!
This is no piracy.
There's no pirate honor in
This-
Where's the loot? Where's the booty?
Where's the
Hold
where are
up.
the whores,
Hold
Captain?
up. Where are the whores?
Where's the what now?
Where are the whores, Captain?
They come every Wednesday.
Oh, it is you.
Morale boosting. Zenda splurges on us. No, he says, look, it wasn't my choice to be here. What would you do if you were given the choice of dying in the mines or managing a computer spreadsheet?
That was a computer
Death.
spreadsheet.
Excel
or sorry, he said he would have said to you manning an abacus. If you had the choice between manning an abacus and swinging a pickaxe until you died, what would you pick, nephew?
Death.
He's
Really?
slave to labor or math.
And I thought
Listen.
you.
I never thought that I never had the opportunity before, but I know a way we can escape this place. Come with me, and maybe we have a chance out there. I've been in this world much longer than you, nephew. I know how to survive here. Now that my arm works again. By the way, you notice that his arm is his arm is like a golem arm. It's like it's a cybernetic arm, but you wouldn't recognize that technology to you. It's
Warforged arm.
Yeah, it's a warforged like golem arm that he has.
Tell him his arm is as fake as his beard.
He doesn't have a beard.
I know he doesn't. I know.
This is
You
a
don't
prosthetic.
have a beard. I see. We're finishing this. And we're finished.
You would harm me, nephew?
No.
So you actually want to hurt him? Is what you're
No.
saying? Or?
No, I'm saying we're gonna finish. Yeah, finish this.
Finishes it like you're dead to me. I'll never speak to you again.
Yeah, I'll never speak to you again. Like you're dead to me.
He says, "Listen, nephew. I'm your best chance to get out of here."
How about
You're
you will
my-
show us the way?
Yeah.
I can do that. We have two roads open to us. We can either take these bikes and ride north to High Hill, or we can take the sand skiff.
Again, Sandskip sounds like it could fit refugees.
Yeah.
Out of the hangar bay. Well, now that oh, by the way, it's the light in the area is very dim. It's not like those magic lights in the ceiling are not working as good anymore.
Yeah,
I am 90% of the illumination.
Oh yeah, you can see just fine because you're providing light. I forgot about that. So, yeah, he will take you to the sand skiff, which is currently not being worked on by Zendablix at this moment.
Hey.
So you guys round up the other.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna go
refugees.
back to get the refugees. Like, stay here. We'll load them onto the skiff.
Yeah, so you guys managed to round up the remaining refugees, and between, it's most likely that the synthoid or that Paloma will know how to fly this thing. So actually, no, I take it back. The person who's most likely to be able to figure it out
Separate.
is going to be Seamus. Once he explains how
Sky
the
pirate,
controls
yeah.
work, yeah,
I'm
you
just saying.
figure it out. It's not that different from an airship. The main difference is it can only hover. It only can get about 20 feet off the ground. So he pushes a button on the wall, and the ceiling opens up. Like it just like unhinges and comes apart, the ceiling, and you can see like little bits of red sand kind of float down. And this is the first time you see the suns, the two red suns overhead, beating down from the vermilion sky, as you are taking off into the world of Rubicon 4 with these refugees flying to the north. In search of the town of High Hill. Meanwhile, Zendablix, the the
Nemesis.
the Ajaxian sorcerer scientist.
She's one of your people.
She was herself a Lunarian who was banished from Ajax for smuggling Lunarian technology and selling it on Rubicon 4. She was away on business, but when she gets back, she rounds up the remaining. She rounds up the remaining mercenaries and guards who work for her and says, "We're going to get my ship back. Bring that traitor here, and we'll make them pay for what they've done." All right. So as you guys fly off into the sun, the sun, not the sunset, but the suns.
Just the sun.
Yeah, you guys fly to the north, and there's like a cut scene where she says, "We'll be after them. They won't get far." And that's where we'll end this, right? So we if we played it again, you might have a chance to cross paths with Zendel. But
one day I will find and defeat this dark mage.
Justice to be served.
I'll make her pay for killing the large kitty.
Yeah, she is. I mean, she is a notorious. I wouldn't say she's notorious. It's not like she's famous of the Lunarians, but she is. You know, what she's done is considered a pretty serious crime on Ajax.
Blasphemy.
Especially considering that she was sent here essentially as a punishment,
and then turned it into a enterprise.
She's basically doing what she was worse than what she was in trouble for, right?
Can your uncle ever be redeemed?
Like,
he did save us and a whole bunch of savages. Yep.
Yes.
A real pirate would have started a labor union.
I know.
Yes. We're everything is fine. Look, I'm making restitution right now. We're almost.
Like I'm handing out
High Hill.
union
I
cards.
can see High Hill in the distance.
All right.
Oh boy! Thank you so much for running this, Chris. This was awesome.
Thank you guys for having me as your first guest GM. That was kind of a special thing.
Yeah.
It was awesome.
Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the game. The setting I know is kind of gonzo with like this fantasy.
That's why we picked it. We were like everything.
Yeah, it really is kind of the kitchen. I call it the kitchen sink setting, and the world I call the Bermuda Triangle of the cosmos.
No,
right?
it's perfect.
Of time and space, everything.
I love that it's a ready-made opportunity to bring in like abandoned characters from like any of your umpteen campaigns. You could like fit them in here.
Absolutely. In fact, the one of the items that's in the Kickstarter that backers can get, or they get, it's one of the stretch goals that they hit early on was the character pack, and it includes all the characters that we used for this, right? But there's you could just do just about anything. I think when I ran this at KublaCon, and for that adventure, I did it in 2 sessions for that.
Yeah.
But in that one, we had a Napoleonic soldier, a 17th century musketeer, so 2 guys who were like 200 years apart in time, that they knew that they were well aware of the fact that you're from the past, kind of thing. We had the Synthoid Commando was one of the ones that we had. We had the Duraxian Gladiator was one of the other party members. So there was a good Duraxian that was with the party as well. And we had the Psionic Detective was one of the characters, and we also had we had the Skykin Wind Dancer was the other one it's
a big party.
That one is a swordcaster, which was one of the things we didn't really discuss that's in the book. It's kind of like dueling styles, but they use magic as well as fighting maneuvers combined with their abilities. Right? So it's dueling styles that use magic.
Yeah, that one has a little bit of like Avatar: The Last Airbender
Definitely.
vibes to it. It's got some cool flavor. I was looking at that one.
Yeah, that one was really fun at the table as well. But everyone's character I thought was fun today. But we had a great deal of fun then, and things went differently. But the one thing that definitely happened the same was that someone woke up the Electrilon.
I'm like, I really wanted to tame and ride that thing. I was like, come here, kitty.
I really wanted it to attack the bad guys. I really wanted to use it somehow to attack the bad guys.
There were opportunities,
Yeah.
but they got. I awarded a fortune point for causing that chaos because I thought it was. I thought it would add to the fun.
Yep.
Boop, boop, boop.
So
Absolute madness.
That's great.
And spoilers for the viewers, Amber is a dragon.
yeah.
Oh.
Amber
I
is
love
actually a gold
Amber
dragon
is a
that
gold
is.
dragon imprisoned in a human form.
Yeah, so she
Oh.
polymorphed into a
Fire.
human. Got amnesia somehow, and doesn't know how she at first doesn't realize she's a dragon. Eventually, realizes it, but. Yeah, she was a character I've played several times.
She's pretty cool.
Oh, that's
She's
awesome.
very hot-headed.
Ooh, I love the name Amber too for a gold dragon. Not for you. I mean,
She has like the amber colored eyes and stuff too.
yeah.
Amber is the color of your energy.
Yes. Yes.
All right. I guess Amber, do you want to take us out?
Nope.
Okay, that's totally fine. So thanks everyone for watching. This is our one shot of Honor and Intrigue. Bashman, Chris Rutkowsky, has his Kickstarter coming out. I think it's already funded, right? But there's only a few days left.
Oh yeah, it's funded, but we're hitting stretch goals.
Gotcha.
Right now. So it
Get those backer
on the
rewards now.
1st. So it ends August 1st at 3:30, I think, Western Pacific time. So that would be, so 6:30, I think, Eastern is when it ends on the 1st. So I think that's Tuesday.
August 1st. Yes, that is on a Tuesday. So if you want to check it out, check out the Kickstarter. We'll have the link either in our YouTube and in our social media. Other than that, I think we'll be back tomorrow for RuneQuest as well at 7 p.m.-ish. If you want to reach out to us, we are on Twitter, Instagram. We have an email for dmsafterdark@gmail.com. That is all of them, right? And then we need a stay something.
Stay unionized.
Okay, stay
Make sure your
unionized.
pirate ship is a Union pirate ship.
Don't answer, make sure you do your research and don't answer every job that you get a flyer to.
Yeah,
That was poor.
especially don't drink what Zenda Blix offers you as a refreshment during the job interview.
Yeah, keep your memories. All right. Good night, everyone. Thanks for watching.
Good night.
Night.
Yeah.